Black people, it's all about the unity. There's nothing they can do with us, so ain't nobody.
We are in a state of emergency.
Prejudice. Wrote a song about it? Like to hear it? Here it go. Free your mind.
Dragon Manifest. Welcome to the Reality Tip on Earth, Dragon Manifest.
Thank you for having me, brother. This is an honor. I've been watching you for at least a couple years now.
Yes, sir.
From the first time I got hip to your channel, I've been hooked ever since. I'm always looking out for new videos. I mean, when I first saw your channel, I said, oh, this is an ancestor that has most definitely returned. Yes, most definitely. This is not a new ancestor. This is an old ancestor. You could hear, you could feel the ancestors through you. You know, most people probably say, what is he talking about?
Right.
They don't get it. You gotta be on that level.
Where the hell you been?
Our friends.
What friends? Friends like Scatter? What did I tell you about him, boy? You stay around him and you'll wind up in county or in a car.
It's because of Scatter that we pay our bills. It's because of him that we can keep this house.
If keeping this house means you working for that man, I don't need this damn place. Get your things and get out!
Mama, will you just listen, please?
You told me you stopped working for Scatter. You lied to me.
I'm doing all of this for you. Why don't you get that?
Don't give me that. You're doing it for yourself.
Mama, please, stop.
Mary Ellis becomes the first of the divas to offer the world her singular sound. And she does just that on Southern Gal.
Everybody who is black and interested in black people, let us sit down and find out how we can get together in one direction against one enemy and accomplish this job overnight.
When soul singer and black activist Sam Cooke wrote the lyrics to his song, "A Change Is Gonna Come," it was very direct and to the point. With some changes to it, the song was still digestible. In the year 2019, black folks continue to go through the change rather than direct the change. A community activist named Taalik Ibn'rad has made an appeal similar to what Sam Cooke was asking for. A change. It's said that the meek shall inherit the earth. We ask when. When will the landlords give the meek a free lease? Mr. Ibn'rad is humbly asking for the state of Mississippi. This is Dusty Basement Studios, and we approve of this message.
We are in a state of emergency.
Wrote a song about it? Like to hear it? Here it go. Free your mind.
I keep it real.
What do?
Cause I keeps it real like this.
Talking about not falling into the teacher trap, not falling into the website trap. So today, what teachers can you learn from? We just told you that the Akawu tells you that we're all a great teacher at the same time. So who are you going to learn from? You're going to learn from brothers like Sa-Neter. You're going to learn the positives and negatives from brothers like Sa-Neter. You're going to learn the positives and negatives of people like Brother Polite. The positives and negatives of people like Sarah Sutanseti. You're going to learn from Maurice Muhammad, Taalik Ibn'rad. You're going to learn from Nettercat. You're going to learn, you definitely going to learn from King Noble. You definitely going to learn a little something something from Brother Daku.
are in a state of emergency.
Congratulations. Wrote a song about it? Like to hear it? Here it go. Free your mind.
I keep it real.
What do?
Because I keeps it real like that.
Self, and you don't realize it. You don't realize it that God has been imprisoned. The devil was able to imprison God. So right inside your own self, your God self has been imprisoned, and you have a false sense of self running rampant inside the temple. This is why, you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We have to bring reality's temple here on earth. Reality's temple here on earth.
Yes, sir.
We have to realize the enemy is running rampant inside this temple, and we have to recover.
Laws and things on paper that say, if you do this, we're going to punish you by incarcerating you, and you break them and you're dumb enough to get caught, then you're just dumb.
All right, all right. Shout out to Reality's Temple in the building. Well, just for my, I got to get him on here, man. You talk about somebody polarizing. Whoa. that brother is I'll leave that alone. Shout out to the brother though. Just
Gomane. Assemble the people, Gomane. We will not be defeated by witch doctors' illusions.
How do you guys feel about Terry frowning like that with her album? Guys' album coming?
I think she's cute.
She thinks she's cute.
That's all I got to say.
She Terry thinks she's cute. Huh?
Thanks, hon.
She came out with a different attitude after that.
Like no none to me. I don't know what we did on film.
That's old school. Life has changed. I want the red.
Wait, what was that? Mr. T did in Rocky. What was that? Rocky 3. Was it Rocky 3? Get them cameras off my face.
There we go. I don't have a lot to say. Come to see Terry. That's Terry, Cindy, and Rona.
I trust that feeling. Does anybody have any questions of me before I get out of here? Let's see what you guys are saying. What's up, soul sister Rona? Hey, Taalik. I'm the brother that did Mike Jackson in Tunica, Mississippi. Hey, now. Hello to Terry. Respect. Bless up. Bless up. Bless up.
Come to see Terry. That's Terry, Cindy, and Rona. It's Terry.
It's important for the black youth especially to know that we did have a history and that we did great things and that we had great people, and those things were not in the history books when I was in school. And what I'd like to be doing 5 years from now is attempting to rewrite the history books so that they'll know that.
Okay, thank you for donating to my uncle Taalik. I appreciate it, and I know that my family appreciate it because he's been in our lives for years now. So, yeah. And I just want to say thank you because, yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, and we love you guys. Mwah. Bye. Bye. He's forever and always. He's forever and always. He's forever and always.
Hi, my name is Deborah Kennedy. I live in Texas, and I listened to Taalik's video regarding failure of prayer and God's so-called promises. Things. I was just elated. I thought it was just very insightful, and I commend you all for putting something out there like that. That we lean too much on what we're told somebody else is looking out for us. And we have philosophies or teachings like that, and we're supposed to be developing that in ourselves. And I appreciate Taalik's his powerful delivery. You don't need to call if you're busy, but I just want to pass that along. I was very impressed. Thank you so much. You take care now. Peace and love.
Hey, Uma! Not to be popular. It's just I'm inspired by my brother that Reality Temple's brother, the most powerful voice on the internet, that Reality Angel Snubbing Up 7. That's right, brother. I'm calling you out, brother. I'm building you. I'm putting you out there, brother. I'm shouting you out. That's my inspiration.
We want to make sure that we're not just working to be first, but we're working to be right. A lot of times there are situations when things are just happening so fast. It's always important to be fast, but we always want to be right.
And that is Brother Taalik from the Reality Temples on Earth channel. And if you get a chance to subscribe, please do subscribe to his channel. He's a good brother. You know, he's doing good work, and he wants to do good constructive things. He has good information to provide. So please do check out his channel if you get a chance.
By Brother Angel Snubnub 7 at the Reality Temple. And to give props to him, because I listened to all of Angel Snubnub 7's videos. I think that he comes from a different angle, and there's a powerful message in a lot of the videos that he put out, and I try to catch all of them. I look at him as a free thinker and a person that's willing to challenge those of which he don't agree with or which he may think differently from, and I really respect him for that. He's challenged KNBS, and he has also challenged the black supremacy movement as well. And I have nothing against that, because that which cannot be challenged cannot stand and will not stand and will not survive the test of time. How many challenges we can withstand will determine how long we will be able to stand.
My black people, it's all about the unity. There's nothing they can do with us, so ain't nobody.
We are in a state of emergency.
Prejudice. Wrote a song about it. Like to hear it? Here it go.
Free your mind.
What dear? Cause I keeps it real like that. I keeps it real.
Just keep it going.
In the name of my ancestors, peace forever and always, and welcome to another edition of what we call the Reality's Temple on Earth Internet Ministry. I am the gatekeeper or the host of this program, known here on social media, wherever you may find me. I am known as the mighty Angel Snubnub 7. I am your soul brother, number one. I know that this idea or this plan or this activity called Operation Exodus Mississippi campaign, I know it is beyond the comprehension of many of us. I know that it also means a lot of work that many of us aren't willing to do. We won't change, but we don't want to do anything to cause change. We think, and we want, many of us, we want somebody else to do the work and sit back in the cut. And then once the bread is baked, then we're ready to eat. And I have told you many times, I am not your Savior. I am not your Messiah. I don't care if you never do anything. That's your business. If you want to do something in order to change, then with the rest of my life, I will be happy to help you. I am not going to help nobody that does not want to help themselves. You are comfortable with what you're doing, so enjoy what you're doing. But one thing is for sure, nothing you have, if you were serious, nothing you'll have can compare to this, what we call Operation Exodus Mississippi campaign. Nothing. Nothing you have will work and has worked. Everything our people have tried in this country, it has failed. Some of it has had a little success, so we think. But if you really look at it, what did it actually do? What did the Nation of Islam actually do? What did Marcus Garvey actually do? What did Harriet Tubman actually do? Go on and on and on. What is the realistic results? If we had concrete success, then why are you complaining today? Why are we in the condition that we are in today? If all that what we done in the past was so good, it should be getting better. But it's not getting better. It's getting worse. And we live in denial. I am the son. I am the descendant of sharecroppers. And many of you know that after slavery was Jim Crow. After slavery was the second phase or another form of slavery, which was sharecropping. Underpaid labor. Many of you are taught in the black conscious community that our ancestors suffered from 300 years of free slave labor and 100 years of underpaid labor, and that is Jim Crow. I am the son of sharecroppers, the descendants of sharecroppers, and I am proud. I am happy to be that. I am not ashamed. In fact, it was sharecropping that was the catalyst, or it was the backbone for us to try to survive in the best manner that we could. And I'm going to show you how sharecropping relates to this plan called Operation Exodus Mississippi campaign. I really don't have or didn't have a lot of conversation with my grandmother and my grandfather. You never know what you have until you lose somebody or someone. But I do remember, and they never really talked about their childhood, their growing up. I believe my grandparents were born in the early 1900s, 17, 18, something like that. But I did ask my grandmother one time, I asked her about the Great Depression. And she said, what about it? Because when we read about the Great Depression, we learn about the poverty of this country, and people were starving and nomads and suffering and, like I said, unemployed and people jumping out of windows. It was a terrible, terrible time. I asked my grandmother, how did the Great Depression affect them? And she said, didn't affect them at all. Because, see, we as a people, for many of us, we were already living Great Depression. We were already living on the minimum. And, of course, sharecropping, you were being exploited by the person who owns the land. Sharecropping, you lease the land and you share the profits from farming the land with the actual landowner. And many of us did not own land. We worked somebody else's land, which most of the time it was owned by the races of the South. Now, the wonderful thing about this is my grandparents was not affected by something that was terrible going on in this country, because basically they were self-sufficient. Now, I want y'all to listen to me. They were self-sufficient. I remember I would go fishing with my grandfather. They would go hunting on the land. I don't never remember going hungry. And nothing we had went to waste. We did not throw clothes away. My grandmother would take those clothes and make new clothes or make quilts or something like that. But they never suffered during the Great Depression, one of the worst times in American history. And they were living on somebody else's land. But see, that's the key. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When people first talk to me about the Mississippi campaign, how much land can we buy? You want to spend your hard-earned money on land. My grandparents did not own the land. Somebody else owned the land. But during the Great Depression, it took care of them, and they did not even own the land. This is what I'm telling you. As long as you control the land, as long as you lease the land, you don't have to own nothing, and you shouldn't buy nothing from them. 300 years of free labor, we've already bought the land. You shouldn't want to give them a dime. You shouldn't want to give them a nickel. So you take control of a state, and whatever state properties you control, you don't have to own nothing, just control it. You don't have to own nothing, just lease it so that it can benefit you like that land benefit my grandparents. And even though the nation was going through a terrible time, they didn't feel a thing. They didn't go hungry. And another thing is our lifestyle. Our parents, my grandparents, already lived the bare minimum. You have to learn how to live the bare minimum and stop being materialistic. You need all this money. You need this kind of house. That's why when things like the Great Depression happen, that's why we get in a lot of trouble, because now you're in a situation where you can't maintain these things you really don't need. I grew up the son of sharecroppers, and I was happy. My belly, my stomach was always full. And we felt free. Because we didn't depend on the grocery store. Very rare that my people went back and forth to town to the grocery store, because on land that they did not own, they produced much of the things that they needed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And if you can't produce it, you don't need it. If you have to sleep in a tent, it's better for you to sleep in a tent and be free and independent. But during the Great Depression, because of the lifestyle, because of capitalism, the majority of the citizens of this nation are dependent on their job. They're dependent on government, and it all fell down. It all collapsed. So what I'm telling you, and why it is so expedient of me, and why I speak the way I do about the Mississippi campaign, is because if we don't implement this safe haven, this sanctuary state, when things begin to collapse all around you, you're not going to have enough. You're not going to have nothing to support. You're going to be at the mercy of the government. You're going to be at the mercy of others. My grandparents survived. Look up the Great Depression. My grandparents was not affected by the Great Depression. And I'll tell you something else. During the recession, when President Obama was in office, there were countries who was led by women who decided to do something other than follow men. They were not affected by that recession. Go look that up. All the countries led by men, their economy suffered. They didn't know what to do. They put themselves in it. Didn't know how to get out. But to my knowledge, there were countries led by women. I don't know what they are. I was just told this. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure my source is usually on the money. It is said that these nations did something different, and they did not fall into recession. That's the key, doing something different. We keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different resolve. We must be different. We must change how we look at life and how we do things. Otherwise, you become a victim here.
Operation Exodus, Mississippi. What is OEM? It is the only real solution for descendants of slaves born in America. The original Mississippi campaign. Anything else is fraud and will not work. It is the process of bringing into reality the promised land that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. spoke of. It is simply inspiring the so-called black residents of the state to take advantage of their voting power, having a large population to take control of the political systems, laws of their state to benefit themselves, of which brings them power. Power they never had before. OEM has nothing to do with religious, personal, or political beliefs. Just wanting to make life less oppressive in this geographical area so blacks can feel safe and operate with less resistance due to racism, forming a type of safe haven sanctuary state for black people. OEM doesn't advocate trying to force the populace to do anything they don't wish to do, but offer advice and suggestions to improve their state for all citizens, regardless of race, creed, color, sexual orientation, etc. Some of the benefits of OEM could be: 1. As a state, you could finally request reparations due to the enslavement of our ancestors from the federal government. Being such, monetary or other awards will not be going to individuals or groups, but a state now in control that benefits this people to help build what this people need to act like true, free, liberated, as well as equal citizens of this nation. 2. Having control of the governor's mansion, you can control the state National Guard as well as all law enforcement of the state. 3. Create a different way of living among the people to alleviate homelessness and other poverty, requesting the citizens more modestly, opening up more jobs, more time with loved ones. 4. Offer true rehabilitation to those in criminal systems so monies on jails can go to more beneficial purposes. 5. State can request the federal government to release all political prisoners in federal custody or those forced into asylum in foreign lands to be returned to or handed to Mississippi so they can live out the rest of their lives in dignity. 6. Mississippi will become a true work state where every man, woman, and child can say they had something to do with the success of their state instead of credit going to a select few. 7. Being an agriculture state already, we can specialize in the production of pure organic foods that is good for our citizens, also can be exported to other states and around the world, having a want for cheaper organically grown food products. 8. Success of OEM will become the blueprint and example, having not enough room for all who now wish to move. So our eyes must be set upon perhaps Alabama, Georgia, and the like. 9. A state can function independently from the federal government, forming relations and deals in foreign lands like Africa to benefit the state and nation. The so-called black people of America have never had true power that others respect. But by doing this, we will get the respect and power we have never experienced, and the doors that will open due to just taking control of your life, we can't imagine. Please be reminded, if not for the domestic terrorism targeting black people of the South and the federal government refusing to protect its citizens, forcing them to flee, this OEM campaign probably would have been made a reality generations ago. So all you and I will be doing is the work our ancestors wanted to do but couldn't do due to domestic violence from other citizens. Join and organize Operation Exodus Mississippi today, or become a supporter.
Hi, I'm Angel Snub 7, and I want to introduce to you a new show on Bounce TV, and that show that I have executive produced is a new comedy starring some of our favorite people, Mr. and Mrs. Flip-Flopper. I'm so proud to introduce to you right now the first pilot episode of Mr. and Mrs. Flip-Flopper. Honey, I'm home. Where you at? Where's my lunch? Where's my dinner? Oh, there you are. I'm so glad that you home. Can I get a kiss, please? Sure. Mr. Flip-Flopper is giving a kiss to Mrs. Flip-Flopper. Yeah. Matter of fact, why are you home? They fired me from my job again. Say what? They done fired you from your job? You done been fired from about 10 jobs just this week. I know. It's the bad black people on these jobs. Every job I go to, they don't like me. They bullies. They always mess with me. I don't like those jobs anyway. I want to go back to the law firm. That's where I want to go. I want to go back to the law firm.
firm. I want to go back to the law firm.
Baby, you can't go back to the law firm. They don't want you no more, baby.
I don't care.
Why you keep talking about that every day? That you need to go to the law firm. You ain't worked that job in 10 damn years.
I want to go back to the law firm. That's what I want to do. I want to go back to the law firm.
Hey, what, I'm just trying to get some understanding, baby. Why every job that you get fired? That's what I don't understand. Lunch is getting skimpy around here. This is what's supposed to be a 2-family home.
I don't care about that. The law firm. They always fire me on my job. It's a lot of bullies.
Do you got a bully at the job, the new job that you got today?
Yeah. They fired. There's a bully there. Somebody always bullying me. Always bullying me. And these men, you can't trust these men. I'm not going to give birth to no man.
I don't care about you giving no birth, but you need to lay down and give me some of them panties. That's what you need to do. We got to have some sex.
I'm celibate.
You what? You didn't tell me that when we got married.
Yeah, I'm celibate. I've been celibate for 13, 20 years. It's dry as dust. I'm dry as dust.
You dry as dust?
Yeah, I'm dry as dust. I can't. Yeah, I'm celibate.
Yeah, I thought we could do better than that. What religion you got this week, Miss Flip Flopper?
Well, I was a Christian, and I'm an agnostic, and I'm a Christian again, and I'm agnostic. I'm Kemetic. I'm Pan-African. I'm Buddhist. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be this week. But the hell, it don't make no difference. I love God. I'm writing a new book reclaiming my faith in Jesus.
That's nice. That's nice. You flipping flopping like that. You a real good flip flopper.
And you are a good flip flopper yourself.
I know that. You make me a good wife because you flip flop like that. Can't hold on to no job. You flipping. You flop from over there and you flip over here. You don't have no kind of stability.
Yeah, that's me, Miss Flip Flopper.
What we gonna do now?
I don't know. I guess that's the end of the show.
Yep. Well, see y'all tomorrow.
Have a tomorrow.
Or Tuesday.
Or Wednesday.
We flip flopping. We don't know if it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday.
We don't know what time. What month is it?
I don't know what month it is, baby.
I don't know. We just flip flop. I'm going to call it January.
Okay, this is January. It's so hot as hell in January.
Yeah, but that's how it is when we are flip floppers.
Peace. Hi, brother. How you doing? I want to marry you. Yes, sir. I just had to call. I don't know if you're gonna get this message, brother Seminole, but you're teaching, brother, for real. Teaching hard, and I thank you for that. Peace. Assalamu alaikum. I'm getting ready to go to sleep, but I had to finish up some things. But I was listening to your video, the one where you were standing up, looking like a fresh FYI. You look so handsome. I just wanted to kiss you. All right, I'll talk to you later. Assalamu alaikum.
I don't know when you're going to get this message, but I just want to let you know you are done. Your life has already been a mess, and it's going to get worse. That was low down and dirty what you would do to a woman with children, and you know I need my car, and you're going to take my car keys, but that's all right because I will get another, I'm getting another car key made, and then for you to call Xavier, you dirty snake in the grass, I pray you die, and you're done. Everything you dish out, you're going to get it back now, for real, because you playing with the wrong one. That was low down and dirty. And if I even had any thought of even talking to you again, you just blew it. So don't count on a happy life, because you will not be having a long one at all. And again, I don't know when you want to receive this message, but how can you take my car keys, and how could you try to do something to come between me and my daughter even more? You are so wrong. But I already know you're immoral. All the nasty pictures of the women you have on your computer, and then all that nastiness looking at people's vaginas and butts and tits, you are immoral and low down and dirty. And I'm going to tell you something else. You did not do anything but make our life a living hell, and I was not going to let you do that, walking around like some deranged person like we really know you are. So if you want to use this, play it all to whoever, so they'll hear how immoral you are and how hateful you are and spiteful you are, because I would have never did that to you. And again, I don't know when you want to receive this message, but how can you take my car keys, and how could you try to do something to come between me and my daughter even more?
This message goes out to those of whom are in support of this internet ministry, who would like to help me take this ministry beyond YouTube. There are those of you who like Brother Taalik, and you would also like to help me in this venture, but you're sort of on the line. So I think that it is appropriate that I helped you make your decision in whether or not you would like to help me in this effort to do something that humanity has not seen for thousands of years. There is no one on YouTube like me. That is why at this time, the Realities Temple, this ministry, is always under constant attack. I want to show you something. This video, I want it to be short because I just want to show you a little bit of Brother Taalik. There are those, and see, I learned this from Barney Fife a long time ago. He was telling Andy about troublemakers, and when to keep yourself out of a troubling situation. Barney Fife used to tell Andy, nip it in the bud. So it has been brought to my attention, even though it's a very, very low number, there are those who are hoping to paint me as a lowlife, hoping to paint me as a criminal, hoping to make me to paint me as some kind of scum. I want to show you, because you have the right, since I got the nerve, Negro, you got the nerve to ask for funding for whatever it is you're trying to do. So it is up to me to build confidence in you, in me, that I am not none of those things. I am not a criminal. I was unjustly placed in a mental facility, and those wicked people, because they could not break me down, and I refused to play their game, it took me 10 years to break out of their grip, because they tried to make a criminal out of me, and I refused to accept their labeling. I am not insane, nor am I a criminal. You can go to my website, TAAALIK, myeweb.net, where the evaluation, when it's all said and done, ain't a dang thing wrong with Brother Taalik. I will put the link on this video. Also, I'm a criminal, they say. I was convicted of a crime. I don't know how well you can see this. Now, this document is from 2006, just a few years ago. But they say I'm convicted of a crime. Now look at this. I don't know if you can see this clearly. Now my slave name used to be Lauren Ray. So this is Lauren Ray. That's me. That's my slave name. This is from the Metropolitan St. Louis Police Department. You can't see it all, but as I raise it up, okay, here we go. What does that say? What does that say? No record of conviction. Brother Taalik is not a criminal. I have no criminal record. Let me show you again. Metropolitan Police Department, City of St. Louis. Can y'all see that? Let me show you. No record of conviction. So I'm not a criminal. No record of criminal behavior or activity. I told you what happened to me. They say I'm broke. I'm a bum, scamming y'all out of money. Well, let me tell you something. Let me show y'all this. I don't know how clear you can see it. This is a credit card, a Visa. My name is Taalik Ibn'rad. My name was legally changed. I would not have a credit card in my name if it was still the slave name.
Can you see the date when this card expires? On the 13th, so it's up to date. It's a credit card. Not a debit card, it's a credit card. Why am I bringing this to you? I'm bringing this to you to give you the confidence in your brother. I'm not a liar, I'm not a cheater. I have enough credit on this card where I can do a whole lot of stuff. This is not about me. This is about you. Do you want to make a change? I should not be able to do this all by myself. The people should want it. Since you know and you want to change, if you can't do something with your hands, then help somebody that's trying to do something. They don't give credit cards to bums. They don't give credit cards to people with poor credit score. So I should tell y'all something. And I'm not a criminal. If you want to help me, that's cool. If you don't, that's cool. But those of you who know that I'm a sincere and honest person, I can back up and defend everything. That's my second part of this video. My viewers, my subscribers, those who know what I'm offering to us is good. Help me. Not just with some money. That's nice. This message, this activity needs to be spread. Show the Reality's temple, show their enemies that we're not no joke. I want to thank my friend, even he just so happens to be a Caucasian man from Belgium, for making a video in support of Brother Taalik and the Reality's temple. Thank you so much. Been talking with him for years. It's a wonderful thing. This is beyond color. But as a white man, as a Caucasian person, he understands my position where I'm trying to help my people because we're in bad shape. In fact, the majority of the people that's attacking the Reality's temple are black, dark Europeans. You need to show them that the Reality's temple not going nowhere. It makes no sense for me to have 5 channels running around trying to avoid being terminated. You need to show these demons, these stupid idiots, that Angel Snuffnut 7, Brother Taalik, is wanted in the black community, not only in the black community, in every community, not only in the United States, but around the world. We're trying to uplift all of humanity. I don't know what these suckers tripping off of. So I need you to go to your friends list. Let your friends know about what's going on here. There's something sincere. There's something honest. I don't even understand what is happening here. Because this was not my intent 3 years ago to come on YouTube and then come on in the public talking about, will you help me do something? Help me defend the Reality's temple. Don't allow these suckers to try to demean and put me down. I've shown you. I'm not no bum. They don't give credit cards to bums. I've shown you. I'm not no criminal. There's no record of conviction. Go to my website and read that report. I'm not nowhere insane. You can have full confidence in anything that they bring. And they are trying to attack me personally. But one thing they don't attack, one thing they don't deal with, and that's the real truth that I bring. They might talk about criminal behavior. They might talk about, oh, you don't work. You're a bum. But one thing they avoid and what they ignore and what the Reality Temple is all about is the message of real truth, thinking for yourself, accepting your reality. And that reality can be accepted by anybody, regardless of color, regardless to your sexual orientation, regardless to whether you male or female. The human being is in a sad state, in bad condition. And you got those out there that are ignorant, holding on to old ways that have done nothing for nobody, nowhere on this planet. You and I, the creation, have chosen those who think for themselves, who are not deaf, dumb, and blind. You can join me in something that will change the direction of humanity forever. Not for selfish greed, not for to make this person better than another, but to bring into existence the heaven and the hereafter that y'all holler and scream and pray about. You don't have to die to go to heaven. You don't have to die to see the hereafter. It's right here. Hereafter, this foolishness has been displaced. When we move it out the way, when we change ourselves and transform into another being.
I thought it was weird because we haven't spoken in a long time, and that was the only question he had for me. Am I married yet? Or am I working on getting married? I mean, but it ain't nobody's business whether I'm seeing somebody, but you know, if you must know, I am talking to somebody. Yeah, I am seeing somebody, yeah. His name is Taalik. I am talking to somebody, yes. Marriage ain't no joke. That's woo. Okay? So far, everything's going great between me and Taalik. So far. I mean, it ain't none of your business, first of all, but if you must know, I am seeing somebody. His name is Taalik, you know.
Okay. Here's another opinion from the man they love to hate. Well, guess you're going to have to hate. Okay. So the question we raise and I want to talk about, would you sleep? And another word for sleep is have sex with your dog. Or any other pet. I don't know how y'all do it, but it's possible. And the definition of that behavior is called bestiality. I am not making an accusation, and I can believe what I want. But people have a problem with me when I think that it's disgusting and nasty, let alone having sex, so-called sex. You can't have sex with no animal. That's rape. No animal voluntarily wants to have no kind of sex with a human being. That's animal rape. some persons get angry that I might accuse them of anything other than a human pet relationship with their animal. And their animal sleeps in the bed with them. As a child, I had a dog. My dog and we never slept together in a bed. In fact, my dog never wanted to come into the house. In fact, my dog didn't play that kind of stuff. And this thing called bestiality, I didn't even know anything about sex, period, until I was almost a teenager, let alone sex with a dog. But you hear people who really speak very highly of sex. They say, I get a lot of pleasure from sex. Who don't like sex? And they talk about it. And when they talk, you hear them willing to do almost anything. All kinds of ways. They don't mind licking this, lapping that, sucking on this. Y'all put y'all head in between people's booty cheeks and lick out the doo-doo out their anus. Y'all just nasty and trifling and disgusting. And you call it sex. Actually, it's sodomy. And you call it sex. It's sodomy. And you are proud of your activity. I want sex. I love sex. Got the sex. Give me dingling. Give me some putty time. Sex. You have no control of yourself. Your only pleasure in life is your physical body, but yet you claim a higher power. But that higher power does not move you to a higher pleasure point. You're still relegated to your physical flesh. But you talk about higher powers. Let us get some understanding on this. So, this lady and somebody else I know, that Cuckoo Cutter, remember that Gary Cuckoo Cutter guy? He got really angry at me, and she got really angry at me because I make an accusation that it's possible you sleeping with an animal and y'all like sex like that and you have no boundaries, you're willing to do anything. Is it not reasonable? I might think that you might cross the border. Isn't it reasonable? Well, Well, I don't know what you're getting angry with me for. You're the one sleeping with the dog, but I ain't doing, well, if the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. What you getting angry for? You're not doing anything with your dog. You're having a nice pet master relationship. Mind you that the white man, the slave owner in slavery, there was a good pet master relationship, and he was raping his animals because he called his slaves animals. They were his pets. Our ancestors was in the same category as your dog or your cat, your snake, your rat, your hamster, your zebra, whatever animal that you got in your prison. Our ancestors was categorized in the same manner. And since you have no boundaries and you're pleasure seekers, why not reasonable? Why not can I assume? Since you're all sexualized like that and all hyped up, and things get redundant and boring, and we do know that a lot of women, because we're not ignorant, we watch a lot of pornography and we hear stories. We know that some of these men would go up in a dog vagina. And we know women will let that dog, because you look for pleasure, you'll let that dog lick between your legs. We know this. And I know that you can't control yourself. You're willing to do anything. There's no boundaries. You seeking physical pleasure. You're willing to do anything. Is it not reasonable that I can assume that you might get curious and decide, okay. Or maybe since you're sleeping in the bed with an animal and you just so happen to have your legs open and that dog crawl between your legs and take a lick, and you might like it a little bit. But if you don't sleep with that animal, you can't be accused. I don't sleep with animals. Hell, there's a lot of people I wouldn't want to sleep with, let alone a dog. See, we have these ideas because we've been living with an unnatural people, and they do this, and we copy what they do. We think how they think. We act the way they act. And sex is what they think sex is, and you copy them. So why I shouldn't be surprised? Why shouldn't I believe that since that's the way you are, why can't I say that it's possible and it's reasonable that. And see, you're not going to tell nobody. It's not like, now, you might tell people, somebody lick your vagina, suck your penis. You feel pride in that, and you'll go around and you will brag about that. I get lots of dang-a-lang. I get lots of putty tang. But you know, a lot of folks is funny about the dog thing, the cat thing, whatever you got in your house that you experiment with, that you got in your bed. You're not going to tell nobody you just experimented. I gave it a try. I let my dog. You're not going to tell nobody that. You're going to get all upset with me because there's a possibility, because I understand your way of thinking. Whatever our oppressors practice and behave, you are willing to do the same thing. If you're not doing it, then it should be all gravy. If the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. If somebody told me the same thing, don't bother me none. I don't even have a dog. I'm not around dogs. So that don't bother me. But you actually sleep with an animal. Oh, wow. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I'm not doing nothing. Well, we love to judge people, and we love to make false accusations and allegations. But when it's done to us, it's a whole different ballgame. I keep telling you that. These people, they spit venom and poison. They judge people, put them on trial. Well, they don't put them on trial. They judge them, and it's an execution. But when it's their turn, it's a whole different ball game. But you think it's all right for you to go around judging people, making false accusations, talking about folks, degrading people, making mockery. Oh, that's just, you can do that. But Lordy, 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 oh Lordy, Lord, when it's your turn, here come the tears. Oh, you got a mental illness, you got a mental problem, but when you doing it, you don't have a mental problem. When you judging folks and making false accusations and allegations, there's nothing wrong with you. It's all right for you to spit venom and lies and slander and gossip. All right for you. But for others, it's a problem. Why is that? Why is there a problem when others do it? That's a double standard. How come you can do it but others can't? Oh, you are Mr. or Mrs. Right. That's the reason why you can do it. Because you don't do no wrong. Well, if you don't do no wrong, if you didn't sleep with a dog or a cat or whatever, then a person really can't make the accusation, right? You put yourself, just like Michael Jackson. If Michael Jackson did not have little children in his bed, no matter what anybody say, it's just an accusation. Who cares? But Michael actually had little boys in his bed, and then Michael Jackson turned around to say, there's nothing more loving than sharing your bed with a little boy. And he's a 40-something-year-old man. Okay. I only want to share my bed with nobody. My fantasy is Terry Ellis. My fantasy, my delusion is Terry Ellis. Not Lassie. I'm not interested in Lassie being in my bed. So that's on you. Would y'all do it, or do y'all do that? Is that cool? Sleeping with a dog? Jot down your comments and let's talk about it. Catch you on the flip. Peace out. Alrighty then, let's get this party started. The breaking news of today is the governor of New York resigned his post due to allegations and accusations of sexual exploitation. Women have come forward to say that the governor, without their permission, groped them and also made sexual advances toward them and suggestions. This governor, Cuomo, and he decided to resign being governor today. Nobody in their right mind. Now, mind you, Governor Cuomo has not been convicted of a crime, but there are at least 11 women, to my knowledge, that have come forth to make these allegations. There has been a probe into these allegations and accusations, and the governor decided it was best for him to resign. Now, we have Sister Noble and we have Sister Karen. And they have spoken for months about sex trafficking and the same types of things that the governor is accused of. And I know that when they look at Governor Cuomo and they hear the allegations and accusations, chances are, because he's a man, they automatically assume that chances are he's guilty. So the governor has resigned. But it seems as though there's a contradiction and a hypocrisy in these women, Sister Noble and Karen, when the same issue is raised about a woman, about a female. It seems as though they are not so headstrong. They want more proof. They question the victim. Here is a person they do not know that come out of nowhere, and just because they have a conflict with me, they take this person on face value of whom they don't know, because this person has a good mouth. This person makes a good spokesperson in representing them in their counter move against this platform. They don't question and have no idea of whom they've given a voice. My question would be, why doesn't this person, after all this time, why they don't have a YouTube channel? Why they don't have subscribers? Why they don't have an audience? Since they are so wise, since they are so loving and great, you would think people would be attracted to them, where they would have a nice platform on their own, but they don't. And so this person, taking advantage of a situation, used these women for her own agenda, her own narrative, which is to try to get to me, whereas she is finding out her best bet was to stay in the graveyard, in the morgue, in the bat cave, the hell, wherever she came from. Nobody takes down Angel Snub 7 easy. There's a reason why, after 100 channels destroyed, Angel Snub 7 is still here. There's a reason why nobody want to get in a beef with Angel Snub 7. But you don't take me seriously, and now your ass is barbecued. You got your ass whooped. It's contradictory and hypocrisy because we have the information. I just posted a video where I screenshot Aaliyah Muhammad's daughter, Zania, where she writes how terrible her life has been under the rule of her mother that y'all think is so kind and sweet. And I know myself, I was there. I saw how that child was abused. So this child, the daughter, we see in her writing telling us that her mother is a barbarian. Her mother is an abuser. And the reason why she's messed up in her mind is because of the abuse suffered under her mother. And these two, Sister Nova and Karen, supposed to be exponents and advocates against sex trafficking, child abuse, rape, and whatever. I posted from the Facebook of Aaliyah Muhammad's daughter, in her own words. And she is saying that her mother abused her. And then you will see that there is hatred towards her own flesh, her own daughters, who don't want to live the way she believed they should live. So you have daughters in the house with her, and you have daughters outside the house. And the Facebook screenshots show that the daughters are fighting on Facebook with one another, threatening to kick each other's ass. And this is the person you listen to. This is the person that has the wisdom. This is the person that y'all think got going on. And look at her own family. Look at her children. She has dysfunction and hatred and violence among her own flesh, her own babies. What the hell can she do for us as a people? And she can't even do nothing with her own. Matter of fact, she caused the hate and the violence and the beefing and the abuse in her own house. This is not nothing new to Sister Noble, because I already shown her some of these screenshots where she was going off on her daughters. Oh, wow. Sister Noble, you are on your way to a bad place, because you already knew. We already saw these screenshots. You already knew. I shown you these screenshots with this woman going off on her daughters a while ago. And now you bringing her. That's child abuse. And now you bringing this child abuser. You are allowing her to use your platform. You are supporting a child abuser. And who knows what she has made these children do? We don't know. And then, of course, both Sister Nova and Karen have a problem with me. But it was their words, their teaching that made me to know and look at my own situation dealing with this child abuser. I learned and understood that she raped me. And she basically admitted and confessed to you that she raped me. She said, what is marriage without sex? And then she told you and acknowledged it's supposed to be a sexless marriage. I did not want her. There's no evidence to suggest that I wanted her. There's a reason why I asked her, could you be in a sexless marriage? Because I was not sexually attracted to her at all. She raped me. She was very verbally abusive to me. And she stole my money. And that child in her post tell you how verbally abusive she was to her. And she did it to all these children. But y'all have spent months and months talking about sexual predators and abusers. And then she's a control freak. The same thing that you accuse me of,
that child verifies she's a control freak, a dominate matrix, whatever, however you call it. It's all about her. She got to control everything in your life. And she stole and abused those, her own daughters, her own flesh and blood. And you allow this demon don't even have a YouTube channel. This demon don't get no support nowhere. And because you upset, you bring a child abuser and a rapist, you give a child abuser and a rapist a voice. Wow. Hypocrisy, because she's a woman and she's saying things you like about me, which I have proven and shown is a bunch of lies. My videos expressing logic and undeniable evidence and reason and common sense, we destroyed this Aaliyah Rebecca pork chop demon, damn rhinoceros. I would suggest that you get rid of and split ties with her, because your story is not going to end well. She's not a good person. She don't even love her own flesh. What make you think she gonna love you, like you? She's just using you because you allow it. You need to tell her, get behind me, Satan, because that's what you're dealing with. She don't even love her own flesh. Only thing she wants is some damn slaves, somebody to worship and praise her. Nothing but a cult leader. And just like Governor Cuomo, based on allegations and accusations, not because he went to trial, he resigned. This woman, we have enough evidence that you can see this woman is a child abuser and she's a rapist. That's what she is. Why are you allowing her to use your platform that you built so that a child abuser and a tyrant and a rapist, you allow them to use your platform and you say you are against sex trafficking and child abuse and, of course, rape? This makes you look hypocritical. And when people call you a flip-flopper, y'all want to get mad. It's all right to talk about men accused of child abuse and rape, but when a woman do it, it's a whole new ball game. Okay, well, now we know where y'all really stand. Now we know the real truth. Let's get this party started. Right. Let's get this party quickly. Right. Look at here. Now we have Sister Noble and we have Karen. And both of these ladies get very, very upset when they hear somebody say,
I think that you're lying about your abuse. I think that you're lying, Sister Noble, about having a penis in your mouth at 5 years old. I think that you're lying, Karen, that some boyfriend beat you up for no reason and you were so abused. These women get very, very upset. Now, they offer and bring no evidence, no police reports, no pictures. They offer nothing. They want you to accept what they say on face value. Sister Noble offers no evidence except her word. Karen offers no evidence except her word. Now, I am saying that this woman that they have become friends with, I am telling them in the same manner that they are telling the world about their pain and trauma, their abuse. I am saying that this woman, Aaliyah Rebecca Muhammad, raped me. I have no evidence. A little taste. I heard that she did say we were supposed to be in a sexless marriage relationship. If that's the case, how did she see my penis? Because she raped me. I did not want her. So, let's see how hypocrites work. Because you want us, or you want the world to believe your story about having a penis in your mouth at 5 years old. You want us, you want the world to believe your story that you did nothing and some man beat you up and you were abused. All on face value. We are supposed to take your word for that. However, you will reject my claims and that I was raped, and the rapist said we were supposed to be in a sexless marriage. So if we are in a sexless marriage, why are you playing with my penis? How did you see my penis? Because you raped me. So I guess the message that they are trying to send is all right for women to rape. It's all right for women to abuse. It's all right for women to steal. But not for men. In this world, rape is a crime, whether it is by male or female. But to these women, women can do no wrong. So you have associated yourself with a rapist. She's a rapist. And she's a thief. She stole my money. And she's verbally abusive, trying to control and get her way. She exhibits all the signs of a predator that you ladies describe, and because of your words, now I realize that I was also traumatized, abused, and raped, and I know she stole my money, over $400. And this is your friend. Now, what do these ladies have in common? And I say that very, very... Well, one thing they have in common is all of them are fat. They are fat or obese. If you look at this picture of Sister Noble, you can see she has a double chin, maybe 3 chins. Sister Noble is fat. Sister Noble is overweight because she does nothing. She sleeps, she does no kind of exercise, sleeps all day, stay up all night, snacking on different kinds of potato chips and sodas and juices, and she's fat. You can even look at her face. You can tell She's fat. Then we go down here to Karen. There's no doubt about it. And she even admit she's overweight. She's fat. Probably very close to obese. Then, of course, we go to my rapist. This is Aaliyah Muhammad. There's no doubt. We already know. And that's why she likes to wear all these baggy, big dresses and clothes, trying to cover up. See, that's so much fat. That's beyond fat. You know, you can cover up fat a little bit. But when you're obese, you can't hide that. Everybody know that you're obese. She is obese. So all three of them, what they have in common is they are obese. And if you look at Sister Noble, you look at Karen, and you look at the rapists, they are all homely women. They're not very good looking, maybe a little average, but some people consider them ugly. I mean, Aaliyah is ugly, Karen is homely, and Sister Noble is basically homely. There's nothing special about them. Matter of fact, Sister Noble told me there's nothing special about her looks. You know, she's average, she's homely. And this is low self-esteem. This is low self-esteem. Because I know people that are supposed to be ugly and homely, they don't go for that. They believe they are the prettiest, beautiful person in the world, and that's how they behave, that's how they act. These persons here they feel sorry for themselves, and they're always depressed. They suffer from low self-esteem and depression. But when they were with us, we could give you that energy, give you that boost if you push all that other garbage away. Because from this platform, we bring the dead to life. They have decided to associate themselves with a rapist. They have also decided to associate themselves with darkness. All three of these women have no jobs. They have no purpose in life at all. They all sleep all day and they stay up all night. That is the pattern of behavior. Some of y'all have lived in the welfare system, or you know people, that's how a lot of them live. The ones on government assistance, they have no job. I don't know what the purpose of staying up all night, sleeping all day. That sounds like something a vampire would do. And if you look at their actions and behaviors, they act like energy vampires. They find a victim and they seek to get the blood, take the energy out of them. Well, you can't do that with me, because I'm endless energy. I'm limitless. You can't suck the energy that I have. Another thing they have in common, they all have nasty, arrogant, self-righteous behaviors. They are vulgar, they are profane, they are disgusting. Fake Christian. Alberta is a fake Christian. She will commit fornication and adultery. She will suck penis. She will do all these things and be a good Christian. Karen is a Christian. She will suck penis, sodomy, and do everything else in the book. This Aaliyah Rebecca is a damn rapist, and she's a Muslim. And she would do anything in the book. They're disgusting, low-life human beings, because that's what they choose. All of them have been affiliated with the real Son of God. All of them have been affiliated with the real God. All of them have been affiliated with the Son. All of them have been affiliated with the light. That's us. This platform, the Realities Temple on Earth Internet Ministry. We have the light. We have the vision. We have the purpose. We have the goal. We have the plan. They don't have nothing. Just out there drifting and eating potato chips, soda pop, and pork chops, and raping people. Trying to find somebody to parasite, the government, me, somebody they can leech off of, parasite of. They spend their time because they have no jobs. They don't have a purpose in life. They spend their time all day playing victim. Oh, woe is me. This happened to me. How do we know? You offer no evidence. So I am saying that your new buddy, your new friend, raped me. I don't believe you. Well, why should we believe you when you said somebody put a penis in your mouth? Why should we believe you talking about your boyfriend beat you up for no reason? So why should you believe? See, this is double standards. This is double standards. It's all right for, no, you got a problem accusing men of domestic violence, domestic abuse, sex trafficking, or whatever. But when you know that there's a woman involved, oh, it's a whole different ball game. You can accept a woman raping somebody, or you don't give a damn because she raped me. You don't care because she raped me because you mad, you emotional, you upset. But this just goes to show you how hypocritical these people are, how manipulative these people are. These people are deceivers. They are out here trying to scam you for a couple of dollars, make you feel sorry for them because they're too damn lazy and trifling to work a job. They have no purpose. They have no goal. They suffer from low self-esteem. They sit around watching YouTube videos all night long, and sit around get fatter and fatter. Nobody exercise. Sister Nova does not exercise to try to take care of herself. Karen does nothing to take care of herself. Lay around in the bed with her dog. This fat dingbat, piece of trash, rapist, clearly she don't do any kind of exercise. The only exercise they do is the fork, taking the fork from the plate to their mouth. That's the only exercise that they get. Going to the Kentucky Fried Chicken place. Going to some restaurant. Because this fat rapist dingbat, she can cook a little bit. It's garbage. But she likes to go out and eat. Lazy, trifling people. You have the nerve to try to judge somebody. You have the nerve to you actually have the nerve to come against the most powerful voice in YouTube. Are you crazy? There's a reason why these folks don't mess with me like that. And if I am a nobody, I only have 10 subscribers and get 10 views, why are you running your mouth? Why are you concerned about what Angel Snub 7 do? Because even though I'm small, I'm concentrated. It don't take a lot of me to wash your clothes. I'm concentrated. So let us see how these dingbats going to respond to this video. Are they going to keep supporting this rapist? Or are they going to be true to their so-called feelings and don't associate with a rapist? Because that's what she is. If we can take what you say on face value, we can take what I say on face value. But actually, what I'm bringing is more facts. I would first like to say, before we get into this short commentary, I received a comment on one of the videos, and I truly do appreciate your concern and your care in your asking me not to become distracted to become deeply involved in the current drama. I thank you so much for your concern and your caring, your viewership is much appreciated. Your support is much appreciated. I have been on this media since 2007, and this is not my first go round. In fact, it is my lightest go round. I have not responded in full strength like I normally do, because it's not that serious. However, the few videos or response that I do make, it is because they are out there, these rabid animals, these vicious beasts. So simply to defend ourselves and to protect ourselves, I bring a ring of fire to keep the savages and the beasts at bay. We are civilized here, and they are savages. They are beasts of the field, wanting to cross over your fire so they can attack you and maul you and drink your blood and eat your flesh. So I will never be distracted from my mission. This is not new. I am simply putting a small ring of fire around us to make it difficult for these savages, for these wild animals, these beasts, to make it more difficult for them to make an attempt to bite us, try to suck our blood and eat our flesh. That's all. I have been consistent on this mission since 2007. This is not my first rodeo. They don't have enough. If they had truth, if they had real evidence and facts, that would be a problem. But this is lightweight. It's really nothing. I just need to throw a little bit of fire to keep the wild animals at bay. I thank you again so much. So it has been brought to my attention of a commentary by our traitor, this lady who has stabbed us in the back, a parasite, one of the savage beasts in the field, searching for blood, lust, vampire, savage, cave woman. It has been brought to my attention that she uploaded a commentary calling me a devil. And that is fine. I've heard it all. I've been called devil, blackie, what other names? Demon, whatever. Sambo coon. The list goes on and on. That is fine. However, if you really believe that Angel Snub 7 is demonic, if you truly believe Angel Snub 7 is Lucifer or evil, then Angel Snub Nub 7, the devil, I am requesting of you to return my money that I gave you. Because surely you do not want to have something that belonged to the devil. The video that you made was with a computer that I bought. The devil bought your computer. And you know you better not try to deny, because you know all that was bought on my credit card. All thing I have to do is just go back and get the receipts. And you would be exposed as a liar, as you have been exposed as a liar to this date. Anybody that has any kind of sense. The computer that you're using, I bought that computer. The telephone that you're using, I bought that telephone. And you didn't even ask my permission. You had my credit card, your phone went out, and you just used my credit card and bought another one. You didn't even ask me, could you buy a phone? You just assumed it was all right. You just assumed the devil let you do anything you wanted to do with a credit card that don't belong to you. So that makes you a thief. That makes you a thief. So the phone that you're using, I bought that phone. The computer that you're using to slander and spread lies and evil against somebody who treated you good for years, and then you turn around and stab me in the back for some woman you don't know that's a cripple and some rapist that you don't know. And the chair that you sit in, I bought that chair. Your computer, that chair, your phone, the devil bought you those things. And surely you don't want nothing associated with the devil, evil. You don't have to send those things to me. Just take your phone, the computer, and that chair, throw it in the dumpster, because you don't need it. God will provide for you. Huh? Talk so to me. God will provide. Jesus will provide for you. You don't need nothing from a devil. So take my phone that I bought, the devil, take my computer and the chair that you sit in, you take that, throw it in the dumpster. Jesus will provide. And I will settle for $3,500 for the money, which of course you and I know that it was probably more, but I will settle, the devil, I will settle for $3,500. You can send the devil what he gave you. And we would be even Steven. I have no choice but to truly just leave you alone, because you don't want nothing to do with the devil, and you gave the devil all his crap back. Okay, I got to shut up. Just forget it. I have nothing else to say. Let Jesus provide. You're not going to do it. But you're talking all this noise like you're tough. And like you got it going on. You don't have. The most valuable thing you have is your car. Once your car is out, you're done. You made no attempt to try to take care of yourself. You had somebody in your corner that was trying to help you financially, also was encouraging you to buy a gun so that you can protect yourself. You don't want to do nothing. You just want to lay around, and you found a partner to lay around and cry and whimper all day. Oh, woe is me. Oh, the world do this against me. Both of you. feeding each other's trauma. Both of you feeding each other's laziness. Why don't you encourage each other to get a job? Do something with your life, some kind of purpose. You don't even promote your own book. There's a lot of other YouTube stations, channels that you could use and try to promote your book. Oh, you don't believe in that anymore. You're a flip-flopper. You're confused and you're lazy. Yes, you're a loser. You're a loser. That's why you're not. If you really believe in Jesus, throw that telephone, throw my computer, throw that chair in the garbage. Send me my $3,500 and put your faith in the hands of the Lord. Ask your church members to give you $3,500. Tell them, your church that believe in Jesus, tell them to buy you another phone and a computer and a chair. The ones that believe in Jesus. And Jesus got it going on like that. Come on. Show us. Make a video. Show us, throw all my stuff in the garbage. Show them that you sent me $3,500. Show them how the power of Jesus. We'll be waiting. And we'll be waiting. And we'll be waiting. Your church don't give a damn about you like that. You betrayed them too. You betrayed the Hebrew Israelites. You stabbed them in the back. You stabbed your pastor of the church in the back, and you stabbed me in the back. You're a backstabber. You have no friends except a rapist, that lying, fat hippopotamus, and a whimperer that don't have nothing, lay around sleeping with dog, watching TV all night long, complaining. You're lazy. A crack addict cannot get healthy being around crack addicts. The reason why you have really become so weak and pathetic is because you decided to go and deal with people who are weak. As long as you gravitated, as long as you stayed on code with that which really supported you, you were strong. Now you're weak. And you went out to find all those who hate your guts. You think you can use them against me. It look all so fake and you look so pathetic, loser. It has not affected me at all. It makes yourself look really, really terrible. It's very, very sad. But that's your life. That's your decisions. And I told you, your decisions is going to cause you to have big, big problems. If you really believe in Jesus, throw my stuff in the garbage, send me my bag, send me my money. You're not going to do it because Jesus is fake. Jesus don't exist. And ain't nobody around you going to help you to do a damn thing. The only one who is your own friend is Angel Snuffnut 7, and you turn around and you stab me in the back and you betrayed this ministry. That's what you done. When you first hear the story of this lady, it will gain her empathy. It will gain her tears, and you will feel sorrow. And then when you hear about the physical damages that has been brought to her, unless you are a heartless person, unless you have no compassion or mercy in regards to another human life, you cannot help but listen to this story of horror, of betrayal, of an evil that was placed upon a person of whom such a thing should never have happened and they did not deserve. I wonder why for many women and men like this lady, they don't want you to investigate, and you should ignore the other side of the story. You should take their word on face value, and whomever they are charging with this horrible crime, because that's what it is, but I assume the crime was not, it was not reported. The ironic thing is, she did not and still will not report the crime, but this same person will come on the internet and will be happy to harass and stalk and try to shame other people on the internet. But they do nothing towards those who cause them harm. For me, that's a red flag. I made a video earlier speaking about this woman, Aaliyah Muhammad. And Aaliyah Muhammad was in a video talking about, I just want to be left alone or some garbage like that. I made a video earlier speaking about domestic violence and how women abuse men. Unlike this lady, I have a problem with my stalker, well, rather abuser. I have a problem. And I seek them out. And I want people to know who and what they are. I also should have done, reported this person as an abuser. And in my earlier video, there's a list of things that make you an abuser, and women can fit all of those things. Abuse, domestic violence is not always about size and strength. It's a lot of other things. And there's a list that I spoke of on an earlier video. Now, am I going to say that this lady deserved her physical injuries? I'm not going to say that. Am I going to say that she deserved what happened to her? No, I'm not going to say that. What I'm going to say is that in a lot of these cases, a lot of these women, they get into confrontations with these men knowing they cannot fight them. You don't have the strength. And you hit these men, you kick and you spit. We don't know what happened. And that man gave you an ass whooping. This is what happens. you spit on him, you kicked him, you did something to him. You might even have tried to fight him. We don't know. And if we are fair people, we want to hear both sides, because if you did charge him with a crime, you and him would have to go to court, and he would give his side of the story, and you would give your side of the story, and he might even confess. But he would say, well, she spit in my face. She tried to kick my penis. You want to put on this show like you Mrs. Self-Righteous and Mrs. Holy, like you don't do anything wrong. And now I have to question the story because of your current behavior. You're a very nasty, vulgar, profane, violent person. That's what you are. And clearly by this avatar, you're a homely woman and you're obese. So you invite into your life men who can accept you being homely and overweight. And a lot of these men that will accept you being homely and overweight, chances are they do drugs, alcohol, or they already have a lot of children by different women, so they don't give a damn as long as they, you know, a hole is a hole as far as they're concerned. And because you're lonely, I know that you're the lonely type. You got to have somebody. But now you got to the point where it has caused you physical pain. And now you are, like you call men, now you are voluntarily celibate. Yes, any man will sleep with you because you're a hoe. But they don't want you because you have a nasty attitude. You want to talk about Terry Ellis and En Vogue. Terry Ellis wouldn't want me. You don't know what Terry Ellis might want. And Terry Ellis, all her interviews, I don't know what she is in real life, but she carries herself with class and dignity. I've never heard profanity and nastiness come out of her mind. Even when she and those other En Vogue members was going through some problems, I never heard her talk bad about Dawn or Maxine. She always tried to keep it classy. And I do know that she really loves her people, unlike you. You just want to be happy. Terry Ellis has a love for black people. But because of her position, she cannot express herself the way I know she really would like to, because she would get painted as some kind of racist, and that would mess up her En Vogue brand. And she does not, she's a caring person, and she doesn't want to also affect Cindy or Rona. You don't give a damn. You have your sister in a position where she might be facing a lawsuit, and instead of telling her, I think we need to back off. Because the only valuable thing that she has is her car. And if she loses her car, you're not going to give her a car. Aaliyah Muhammad is not going to give her a car. Y'all don't have no money. All of you are welfare, government welfare queens. And you feeding her head. And when she have to deal with this by herself, you're not going to be nowhere around. So my conclusion has to be, I believe. I have to say I believe. I assume because I don't know. But I'm basing this on this woman's behavior and her attitude. Chances are she said something. Hit this man. Abuse is verbal. You said something to him verbally. Verbally degrading. You're an abuser yourself. I guarantee you this woman is an abuser herself. And this man reacted He's bigger, he's stronger. You fat, you out of shape, you can't fight, and he did to you whatever. And of course, you're lonely and you're in love. You're in love because this is in-house ding-a-ling. And when you listen to her talk, that's all she really cares about. I love sex, I love ding-a-ling. And so your in-house ding-a-ling turned on you. And you thought you could satisfy him just with some vagina. And I don't know why women think they can control men with their vagina. It never works. Because you're not the only one with a vagina. And a lot of women nowadays, they just give it up real fast anyway. You're a dime a dozen. And there's nothing special about you. You have nothing. You can offer a TV dinner, a snack, and watch some cable. But you're on government welfare. You don't have nothing to offer. So he comes, be with you for a few minutes, and he got to go because you have nothing else to give. He got your putty tang. He got the TV dinner. He watched cable. I'm already 5,000. I give your friend much more credit for having a higher moral standard. And it's going to happen again because there's a pattern of behavior that you set for yourself. And I don't care how much this guy smile and skin and grin. It's going to continue to happen because you got a big mouth. You're ratchet. You're nasty. When you get angry. When things don't go your way. You don't know how to talk to people. You get all emotional and bent out of shape. So you emotional and get bent out of shape. He gets emotional and get bent out of shape. That's a recipe for disaster. And that's where you find yourself, lady. So you can keep saying the same old redundant, over and over crap that you done said to everybody else since you done had your nasty mouth on social media. It does not bother me. It's redundant, saying the same crap. You cannot hurt my feelings, lady. That's child's play. You want to hurt my feelings, you got to bring real truth. You got to keep it real. And you're not. You're a believer in a fake God and a fake reality. There's nothing you can say, there's nothing that you can do can bother me. You're the one upset. Nothing y'all have said, nothing that you can do bothers me. And the bottom line is, I will see your friend in court, if that's what she wants. And then she can bring her evidence and receipts and prove. And if she win her case, it's all gravy. But if she don't, I'm coming after her little car. I need another vehicle. So no, I no longer believe in your story. You're ratchet with a big mouth. And you participated in that.
Hi, brother. How you doing? I want to marry you. Yes, sir. I just had to call. I don't know if you're going to get this message, brother, sitting on. But teaching, brother, for real. Teach hard.
I'm getting ready to go to sleep, but I had to finish up some things. But I was listening to your video, the one where you standing up, looking like a fresh FYI. You look so handsome. I just wanted to kiss you. All right, I'll talk to you later. Assalamu alaikum.
I don't know when you're going to get this message, but I just want to let you know you are done. Your life has already been a mess, and it's going to get worse. That was low down and dirty what you would do to a woman with children, and you know I need my car, and you're going to take my car keys, but that's not right because I will get another, I'm getting another car key made, and then for you to cause the near, you dirty snake in the grass, I pray you die, and you're done. Everything you dish at, you're going to get it back now, for real, because you playing with the wrong one. That was low down and dirty. And if I even had any thought of even talking to you again, you just blew it. So don't count on a happy life, because you will not be having a long one at all. And again, I don't know when you want to receive this message, but how can you take my car keys, and how could you try to do something to come between me and my daughter even more? You are so wrong. But I already know you're immoral. All the nasty pictures of the women you have on your computer, and then all the nastiness looking at people's vaginas and butts and tits. You are immoral and low down and dirty. And I'm going to tell you something else. You did not do anything but make our life a little hell. And I was not going to let you do that. Walking around.
All right. Once again, we getting this party started. Look at here. Okay. Let's knock this out the box, y'all. Home run. Woo! And we is done. Now, this dingbat, hoghead eating cheese dinosaur, making a claim. Oh, wow. Are y'all really that dense? You don't think at all? Are you that stupid? There's something that grinds my gears. I just don't get it. Now, this dingbat is telling people that this recording that you just heard, and some of you probably heard this recording before, they are telling us that this is a private conversation. Okay, here we go. This is a private conversation. Now, to my knowledge, in order to have a private conversation, don't you have to have somebody to talk to? Now, there are those who have conversations to themselves, and most of us and society would deem them as mentally ill when you talk to yourself and have a conversation. The normal conversation is you are speaking with another person. A private conversation is you and I on a telephone. We're speaking to each other. Now, if you do not know that I'm recording the conversation, then that is a violation of your privacy. And in a lot of states, that's against the law. Now, the recording that you heard, when you listen to it, there is no conversation. You do not hear me going back and forth with this witch. She's calling my telephone and leaving a message on an answering service. So you know that you are leaving a message on an answering service, then you know you are being recorded. You heard her say, if you get this message, because she knows she's talking to an answering service. Leaving a message on an answering service is not a private conversation, because there's no guarantee that even though it's going to a certain person, other people might listen to the messages before the person who actually the message was meant to could listen to that message. But when you're not thinking or emotional, you just look over these facts. This is facts. I heard this dingbat, this ugly ass. Woo, my goodness. You know somebody has to be in real bad shape to mess around with this piece of garbage. And I was. You heard my relative say, I was desperate. I was in a bad place. So this thing goes on to say, she went into my case and she saw this medicine that I should be taking, but I do not take. First of all, it is in the description box of this video, the link to my last and final mental evaluation in 2007. And if you go to the end of that link or to the information, the court has ruled in 2007 that I do not have a mental illness. The court determined I do not need medicine. The same court that said I was mentally ill and needed medicine, the same court said in 2007, I do not have a mental illness. I do not need medication. But they never bring that up. The information is right there in your face. The only thing you have to do is read for yourself. But when we get angry, when we get upset, and we want to paint this narrative, we just skip over that and ignore. So that means you're not a truth teller. That means you're a deceiver, a manipulator. You only prove yourself to be guilty of the things that you want to try to make me to be out. I don't need no damn medication. I can show you my paperwork from the Department of Homeland Security. They approve me to handle dangerous materials. They do not allow mentally ill people to handle dangerous materials. Oh man, I'm just exposing, I'm whooping their ass. Lies are destroyed here. This is the reality's temple on earth. And I am your soul brother, number one. Be one whoop ass. I'm kicking they ass. I would suggest to you, lady, you messing with the wrong one. Because I got a little something else up my sleeve that you don't know. But I'm going to tell you right now, because I know you're going to listen to this video, or one of your dumbass idiots that believe the crap that you talk about, they're going to report what I say to you. I know your social security number, lady. You and your daughter, Karana. Now, the paperwork that I have is sort of damaged, but your tongue-tied, your social security number, the last 4 digits is 3398 or 3338. One or the other. That's the last digits of your social security number. And the last 4 digits of your daughter's social security number is 5663. I can find you all the information I want to know about you. I can find you. I can easily look everything up. You didn't know that, did you? Because, see, I knew that you might pull a number on me. And when I was around that paperwork, you didn't know it, but I was copying this information down. You thought you was messing with an idiot. Now you angry and upset because the verbal abuse that you put me through. You raped me. You beat. And you stole my money. I'm going to prove that you stole my money. From what you said. Oh, wow. Y'all want to do this? Let's keep smashing the pork chop. Let's keep the pork chop on the grill. Let's lay the sauce down. You said that I need my medication. And you said you went into a case and you saw the medication I should have been taking. You said the only way you saw any medication was the fact when I was outside shoveling the snow, I left my keys in the house, and you searched through my keys and found the key to my safe. You had no permission to go into my safe. You did this while I was outside shoveling snow. You went into my safe and you saw the old medication that I cuffed. That's why you know that it was medication in there. And then you start rambling around in my safe and you found my money. And you was like, damn, he got some cash. And you stole about $300 or $400. Because you're a broke ass nigga on welfare. And you still on welfare. Using your children. Taking the grandchildren from your daughters. That foster care money. And if your daughters are working, they work in some kind of minimum wage job. You don't allow them to go out and work or do a damn thing. Just stay under your damn big ass tent. You don't wear a dress, you wear a damn tent. They don't make a dress big enough for your 300-pound moose ass. And you got all those children brainwashed. Forcing them to be your follower. They have no life except you. You don't give a damn about your children. Because when you die, and you scared to die, when you die, when you get sick, those poor people, those children won't be able to do a damn thing for themselves. You should be ashamed of yourself. But you grandiose. It's all about you. What you want. What you think. What you believe. You don't give a damn about none of those children. That's why you know the medication was in the case. Because you went into my safe without my permission. And you saw it. And all my other important papers. But the main thing you saw was that money. And you stole my money. You parasitic leech. This is the savior of men. When you hear her story, she saves men. But can't keep a man. Probably been married about 7 times. Can't keep a man. Because a man is not going to tolerate her bull doo-doo. She invites you in her house. I want a man in the house. And she tells you what a man is, but won't let the man actually act as a man. She want to be the damn man. And the so-called man in her house ain't nothing but a damn trophy. And a damn slave. And most men ain't going for it. And plus you're ugly. You a waste. Only somebody desperate, only somebody down and out will want to get with you. You're done. You're the one done. And contrary to popular belief, you're going to die. And I know you're scared to die. You told me that out of your own mouth. You're scared to die. You don't want to die. Well, I'm sorry. You have more days behind you than ahead of you. Somebody copy you. You a truck driver. So I decided to go to be a truck driver. I was a truck driver years before I met you. I was a truck driver at 21 in 1982. Unfortunately, I wouldn't run into your nasty, happy, fat, greasy, bumpity ass until 2013. I already had years of driving a truck under my belt. On one of my videos, my mother is holding my diploma, my first diploma, because I went to truck driving school 3 times. My mother was so happy for me, and she posed it with my truck driving certificate the first time I went to truck driving school. Nobody copy you. You ain't the only truck driver in the damn world. And you failed at that. You failed at everything that you do. You failed as a truck driver. You failed as a nurse. You failed as a Muslim. You failed at every damn thing that you do. Because you corrupt, you wicked, you nasty, you foul. Oh, the only reason why I want to write a book is because Sister Noble, she put out a book. I've been a writer before Sister Noble was born. Making up my own comic books. I love to write all my life. I don't need to copy Sister Noble to write a book. I'm not even interested in writing a book. People have asked me through the years, when they heard about what I went through in that mental institution, you need to write a book about what happened to you. And Sister Rashida Strober, the world's first dark-skinned activist, she would tell you, for years, she have asked me, write a book about that life. That's interesting. Write a book, write a book. I just didn't feel like it until that man of whom you can relate to, who is a liar and a manipulator, and now he's a killer, and you have the potential to be a murderer also. When I learned that he's going to be in prison the rest of his life for murder, to me, that brought some kind of conclusion to my story. And because I was encouraged by Rashida Strober, I decided to go ahead and put my life story on paper. This is my autobiography. My baby sister have wrote her autobiography, and my little brother have wrote their autobiography. I'm the third one in the family to write our autobiography. Has nothing to do with copying Sister Noble because she wrote a book. I got one more point. Oh yeah, you said that I told you I believed in God. That's a damn lie. I've been on YouTube since 2007. The only thing you have to do is go through my videos. I have been consistent. I've never, even from the very beginning of the Reality's Temple on Earth, I never claimed to believe in God. You're a damn lie. Sometimes I would have the Star and Crescent in the background, and sometimes I would dress like the brothers in the Nation of Islam. I never claimed to be a Muslim. Never. On social media. I never claimed to be Nation of Islam at no time. I did not start Nation of Islam and change into the Reality's Temple. It was always the Reality's Temple on Earth. I was always Angel Snub 7. I always rejected the belief in God. You're a damn liar. My videos, old videos, you'll never find none of my videos, no matter how old it is, talk about I believe in God. You're a liar. And then I told you I was not interested in a relationship involving sex because I know I'm not sexually attracted to you. And I asked you, can you handle a sexless or no-sex marriage relationship? And you was telling me that you've been celibate for whatever, how long. Oh, that ain't no problem. I just need a good man in my life. Then I said, okay, cool. Next thing I know, you raping my ass. You can't wait to get your hands on me. Damn freak. Got all these people. Look, I'm blowing and destroying this dingbat. Y'all all in your emotions. You don't investigate nothing because you don't like somebody. You're not using logic, common sense, reason. You're all in your emotions. And you're not listening to what this dingbat is saying. And you also need to listen to the other side. All stories have two sides. When a person only wants you to listen to one side, you need to look at them another time. When you go to court, there's a plaintiff and a defendant. The plaintiff presents their case, and then the defendant presents their case, and then there's a judge that sits there to try to figure out what is correct, what is right. You are unjust. You're not fair. You just take the word of somebody on face value and you run with it because you don't like somebody. Just like back in the Jim Crow days, they don't like black people. So the racists automatically would send you to death row, send you to prison. And that's what y'all do. But then you turn around and talk about the white man this and the white man that, and y'all do the same thing to the same people who are soul brothers and sisters. You condemn your brother, your soul brother, condemn your soul sister without an investigation, without a trial. So I am accused of something, no trial, judged and executed. People like these are the reason why so many brothers and sisters are in jail or in the morgue because of this mindset and mentality. And don't blame the white man. It's coming from people like this, just like ourselves, because they are corrupt and foul. She's looking for followers. She want to be some leader. She's jealous of Maurice Muhammad because he's able to speak and people listen. He's got a plan. He's got a vision, and they have moved on that vision and that plan. Jealous of me. How can I speak the way I do and people listen to me? Because in her mind, she carries the ultimate truth. and she's jealous. Well, first of all, you don't carry no ultimate truth, and it don't take long for people to see you for the scavenger, the parasite, the grandiose wacko that you truly are. Go back to the graveyard where your happy ass come from. Go back to the morgue. Get back in your casket and stop trying to come out here blood-sucking folks. Why don't you allow your daughters to live their lives? Get real jobs. Get real education so they can take care of themselves. Because you are going to die. And they're not going to know what to do. And those poor grandchildren, they're going to mess around and end up in foster care. Because even the older daughters won't have the skills, the know-how to take care of themselves, let alone their cousins. Selfish ass people. Because you want to be a leader. Make your own babies cult members. And you're angry at those other daughters, those other children who escaped your slave plantation. And whether they are living a good, righteous life or not, it's the life they've chosen. The life they decided they want to be. And they have a right to be free, just like you had the right to live your life the way you feel you need to live your life. And if you didn't, don't take it out on your children. Take it out on your mother and father who forced you to be a Muslim or a Christian or whatever. Force you to be certain things. It is foul. It's not right. You have no character, no morality to treat them grandchildren and your own daughters, your own children, like slaves. Talk about you love. No, you only love yourself. In your delusional, grandiose mind. You are not Elijah Muhammad. You're not the second coming, the female version of Elijah Muhammad. You are offering nothing new. That's in your delusional mind. You ain't gonna make a slave out of me. I would rather live in my car. I'm not your slave. I had enough slavery for 10 years. I did not get out of that slave plantation just so I can go to some Negro wacko plantation. We got to eat the food you like. We got to watch the TV you like. Everything is about you. We don't have no say-so. We don't have no life. We have no thoughts. You want to do our thinking. You want to take a dump for us. You want to wipe our ass. Everything is about you. You want to tell us how to take a dump. You the leader, teacher, and guide. You want what Farrakhan got. You want what Elijah Muhammad had. But also at the same time, you don't want to do the work. You jealous of Maurice Muhammad because he's doing the work. You're a failure. In the name of our ancestors, peace forever and always, and welcome to another edition of what we call the Reality's Temple on Earth Internet Ministry. I am the gatekeeper, the host of this program, known here on social media, wherever you may find me. I am known as the mighty Angel Snub 7. I am your soul brother, number one. In a religious spiritual scholarship and teachings, it is a common theme that it is taught and believed that one day God would judge the human being. We are taught and learned and believe in the day of judgment. This is a common theme in the major religions of Christianity, Judaism, and of course Islam, that the day of reckoning is on its way to judge the human being for their actions. Should they be found guilty of crimes against God, then God would send them to a place of eternal punishment. We claim we believe this, a day of judgment. It is not only a day of judgment for the so-called wicked. It is not a day of judgment for the so-called unrighteous. It is a day of judgment, and I am told the first on the list to be judged are those who claim to believe in God. Wow. I could be wrong, but I heard somebody preaching and they was telling their congregation, I don't know why y'all so in a hurry for the day of judgment, because the first ones to be judged are those who are believers in God. And the Quran always speaks about in its pages, don't think that you will believe and not be tested. This is the day of judgment. And what is judgment? Judgment is to hold somebody or something accountable and holding them responsibility for a detriment or some type of crime. Some type of ill behavior that they have earned a form of punishment. We are living in the day of judgment. Not only of the so-called wicked, not only of the so-called unrighteous, but the judgment of all, no matter who you are. There's no guarantee because you believe in Allah. There's no guarantee that you will see the hereafter. There's no guarantee for you to know that you qualify to go into the hereafter. Simply because you believe in Jesus and you holler and you foam at the mouth every day. Where is it to say that you qualify? That you earn a seat in the heaven promised by the living God? I will go so far to say, if we the human being are subject to judgment and we are subject to punishment for our violation of some law or some policy, I say that this supreme being, that this God should also be held accountable. You may say, we're not in a position to hold God accountable. No, we don't have any power to enforce. We can hold God accountable. God has the power to enforce his will on us, according to believers, but we don't have the power to enforce anything that we believe God is guilty of. Nobody, God or Jesus, Allah, nothing is above scrutiny. Nothing is above critique. So if God can judge, then God can be judged. And I don't know about you, I will hold God accountable for what he or she or it does. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. So we have these believers in God, and they claim Jesus, and they claim Allah, and they claim Yahshua, or whatever these gods and goddesses and spirits that they become loyal to and believe in. And I bring up the question and I wonder, and you claim to us and you claim to the world that your God created the heavens and the earth, and your God can move mountains, and your God can do this, and your God can do that, while you sit your lazy ass in front of a TV waiting on a welfare check, waiting to spend money on an EBT card. You explain that to us. How can your God be the cream, the maker of the earth, and God allows you to lay up under the domination of somebody else and be subject, depending upon your survival, on those who clearly are wicked and unrighteous? If it was not for the righteous, or rather the unrighteous and the wicked, you couldn't eat, because the money and the funds generated to put on your EBT card, your food stamps, your disability, so you're able to lay your happy ass at home and don't have to work or do nothing for yourself. This money is generated by the wicked, stealing, raping other people's countries of their economics, stealing resources, murder, lies and deceit. And then they write you a punk ass check so you can live in your house, sleep all day, stay up all night, because you don't have no purpose. You have nothing to do. You're just a waste of life. Is this the purpose of your God? You lay around behind bars, Christian and Muslim and agnostic, or whatever the hell you are. And agnostic is nothing but a coward, too afraid to say they don't believe in God, but just in case, I want God to know I did believe in you. I just was confused. I don't do that. There is no damn God. I am no agnostic. I know for sure, 1000%, your punk ass God, whatever the hell you are, you do not exist. You do not scare me. You do not exist. But the agnostic is a coward. Just in case there's internal damnation, I want God to know I wasn't sure. A punk. Agnostics are a bunch of cowards, a bunch of sissified punks. Then you have those that claim they believe, and you laying around in a prison or a jail or a mental institution. Talk about Jesus. Talk about Allah. Yahshua, or whatever. Zeus, whatever your God is. and you lay in jail in prison. How the hell did you get there? Why did your God allow you to go in that direction? And you lay there. And then you go to the electric chair, and here comes some piece of trash God believer to sprinkle water on your head and wish you well in the afterlife. Why are you on death row? Why Jesus couldn't get you off death row? Why did your God Jesus allow you to be in prison and jail to begin with? Why is God allowing you to humiliate yourself? Unable to take care of yourself, you got to beg somebody and wait for a monthly check. But your God has all this power, all this authority, and your God has the nerve to judge somebody. I charge this God with being a bully. I charge this God with deceit and lies. You are a liar. You're not going to do nothing for nobody. But when you understand God don't exist, it's no big deal. I have no problem waiting on my disability. I have no problem with my food stamps. I have no problem with waiting on the government. I don't give a damn. Because I'm not claiming no damn God. And if I want to work, I'll work. And if I don't, I don't. Also, at the same time, especially we as soul brothers and sisters, why the hell should we work? Our ancestors already have done 300 years of free labor and 100 years of underpaid labor. You should take advantage of these bastards who have exploited us as a people. But at the same time, I thought you had some kind of dignity. I thought you were backed up by some kind of supreme divine power. I thought. And this supreme divine power don't mind that you're laying up, not depending on God, but depending on a man so that you can eat. Depending on a man so that you can drink. It's embarrassing. It's pathetic. And even though we as soul brothers and sisters, we deserve that little money that we get for free. The world look at welfare recipients, those on disability, those who don't work, especially when you can. When you're disabled, when you're sick, we know that you can't work. It is the humanitarian thing to do, is to help those that are unable to help themselves. But many of you, ain't nothing wrong with your health. You can work. You refuse to try to work because somebody giving you something. Lazy and trifling. That's why you don't want to work. I'd rather work and get a lot rather than wait on a damn check and they feed you like a damn bird in a pet store. I question your God. Yes, God is, and God should be put on trial because he got his believers looking really, really pathetic. I want to send this message to our sister Alberta Parrish. We know her as Sister Noble. And unfortunately, as always, you jumped the gun. And now you're on a smear campaign trying to slander my character and my name and destroy, like those in the past, destroy and turn away those who might listen to a message that would be good for them, and you know that that message is good. I talked to our brother Maurice Muhammad yesterday, and I told him I made a video, and I did not mention anybody's name. I just wanted to vent. That was good therapy for me. I just wanted to vent. Nobody except you or Brother Muhammad would have any idea of what I'm talking about or who I'm talking about. You heard the video and you jumped the gun. Your name is not in the title as usual, and your name was not mentioned, but because you suffer from accusatory behaviors and paranoia, you decided that my smear campaign had begun. So you began your rampage. After I made that video, it brought me to a place where I called Brother Muhammad and told him, I can't help the way that I feel. I feel as though I have been betrayed. I feel as though I have been stabbed in the back. And I told him quite honestly, I cannot help how I feel. But what I can tell you, Brother Muhammad, is that I don't have to make any videos in a negative manner. And I would give you my word, not as a Muslim, but what I learned of as a Muslim. I give you my word, and my word is bond, and I would rather die than my word fail. And I have been doing my best to keep my promise. However, you have allowed others to use your channel to bring their slander, false allegations and assumptions and distortions to demean my character, to try to destroy my brand. I've made no video with your name or your brand or anything. I have posted videos in defense of your so-called friend Karen, her nasty, wicked words against me. And of course, you think I'm talking about you also because you suffer from accusatory behavior. I would suggest to you that you need to, instead of calling people and telling people they need some kind of mental health, usually the ones who say that, they are the ones in true need of mental health. Because all of this, your behavior you're demonstrating right now, and your behavior on your jobs, and your social interactions with people in the church, and your paranoia has caused and continue to cause you problems. You have now come in conflict with one of the best friends you ever had in your life, and that is me. And that's a fact, and that is true. You never had a friend that had your back like Angel Snub 7. And we might talk about that a little bit. And so now you bring up everything that you think you know about me, that we talked in private, you bring into the public in hopes that you can slander. Well, the bottom line is this. You need to pay for what you have done. I'm going to file a lawsuit. I'm going to file a lawsuit against you. You have given out private information that was only privileged to you. I did not give the information to nobody else. You allow people to come on your program to slander and defame my name. All these things need to be proven. So if you're holy and righteous and everything, you have the receipts, then you bring your receipts to court. You know I know where you live. You know I know where you work. And we're going to go to court. You're not going to be able to prove your slander, your allegations, and your attempts to demean my character. You're not going to be able to show none of it is true. That I'm a criminal. You're not going to show none of that to be true. You have no evidence at all. And I'm going to, you don't have nothing. I know that you don't have nothing. You choose not to work. You choose to lay up on your ass on government assistance and go out and work a part-time job and depend on government assistance. That's your life. And you have nothing. And you talk about these men, you have nothing to offer a man except your body. You have nothing else to offer. You have nothing. Out of all your years working, the reason why you don't have anything, because you decided to do that. You have nothing. You can't hold on to a job because you have a nasty attitude and you want to blame the world. It's impossible for you to lose every job based upon a bully, somebody on the job. You even having problems on your new job. Everywhere you go, it's never your fault. You don't do nothing wrong. You find an excuse for your nasty behavior. You have an attitude. You think the world owes you something. Nobody don't owe you nothing. You're going to find out how hard life really is. But since you have confidence in Karen, since you have confidence in Aaliyah, then ask them to come to court, bring their evidence, which you know they don't have. Because I need to sue you. You need to be taught a lesson. There's lines that you don't cross. And even in my video, I was talking about there's lines you don't cross. So now you've crossed a line. And if you're right, see, look, this is the thing about it. If you're right, there's no problem. But if you're wrong, then you lose. And if you're wrong, I know you don't have anything, but you do have a car that's worth about $7,000, I guess. I'm going to take your car. I'm going to take your car. Now, I would hope that you will call me and we can talk like we have always talked all these years. I don't hold grudges. I don't get angry with people forever. I still view you as my sister. I will take this hit. I actually started it. But you jumped the gun. You jumped the gun and you did not treat me fair. I have been your friend. Matter of fact, speaking of your car, I'm the one that paid your car off. I'm the one that paid that $2,400. The reason why you driving is because I paid that. Why don't you tell people the whole story? Don't tell people the little bits and pieces you think gonna make me look bad. Tell the whole story. Tell them how I was there when you talking about life was so hard, you thinking about suicide. You called my house. You didn't call Aaliyah. You didn't call Karen. You was calling me. And you was calling me, talking to me for hours. I was there for you. We went out to lunch. We went to the movies. We went out to dinner. And we had a good time.
We never had a bad time. I couldn't wait to see you. You couldn't wait to see me. Don't backtrack. Stop the flip-flopping. Do I want to sue you? No. I got other things I could be doing. But you know I will sue you. You know I will do it. And you're going to have to come to court. I would hope that you would not want to go through all that. I tried to call you and let you know that I had no plans to start some kind of smear campaign. But you put your phone on block or whatever it was, and you couldn't get the message, and I guess you blocked Brother Muhammad also, and you jumped the gun. You jumped the gun because you suffer from accusatory behaviors. I made a video for my own therapy so I can heal myself, so I could get to the point to call Brother Muhammad and tell him, hey, I cannot help the way that I feel, but I'm not going to start no smear campaign. Perhaps it's best that we do part our ways and let it go. But I still feel as though you stabbed me in the back. I still feel as though you betrayed me. Because I have been good to you, not for one day, not for 1 month, 1 year. I have been good to you for years. I've taken care of you. You had my credit card. And you bought things, and you didn't even ask my permission. All these women complaining, if you notice, all of them don't have nothing. They on government assistance. I see why you angry, because you don't have nothing. But that's not my problem. I'm doing better than you. You talk about all these women, talk about me. And I came out the crazy house. They never been in the crazy house. And they all on government assistance. I came on the credit. Here I am locked up for 10 years. I'm not on government assistance. I got credit cards. I can buy anything I want. I see why you're angry. You're angry at your own life that you become a loser, but that's not my fault because I reached out to help you. I wanted to help you get your credit. I wanted to help you put you in a better place. But you don't want to work. You're lazy. I didn't cause that. And the women you talking to, they don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. Excuse makers to do nothing. It's not the world's fault that you're a loser. It's yours. But if you want me to sue you, so be it. I would hope that you would call me so that we can squash this and go on to do other things. That's all I want. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. But if you force me, then I have no choice. Thank you for listening.
Volunteer to take this old bird out of her misery.
Cletus! Did I say something like that about Mom?
Oh, no, you ain't gotta protect me from Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Come over here. Come on in. Let's show walk. Come on. Then you gonna limp back. You walk over, but you're limping back. Now, don't let the gray hair fool you. I ain't no easy win, nigga. You know.
Alrighty then. How do we start our conversation? Well, first of all, I have no problem, no matter how I feel about you personally. I respect the truth. I respect the real. I will acknowledge facts. I will acknowledge truth, and I will give credit to anyone, no matter who they are, whether they are racist Europeans or in our recent case, our traitors and our backstabbers, or in the case of serial killer Anthony Myron Ross. I have no problem acknowledging the truth, because truth is a powerful force and it is a grave benefit, and I would do myself a disservice because I don't like the vessel or have a problem with the vessel that truth comes out of. Then I do myself a disservice and I miss out on a wisdom, or I miss out on an activity that would benefit me. I want to give credit to Sister Noble. I want to give credit to Sister Karen for having these conversations about domestic violence, sex trafficking, domestic abuse, child abuse, pedophilia, and the list goes on and on. It would not be right that we not give them credit for bringing to our attention these issues that in our community, this community called Black, or this soul community, it is a conversation that we need. So I credit them for teaching me, for giving me information that I did not realize. This woman, I guess she's a woman. I hope so. She lie about everything. She could be a man transformed into a woman. She looks horrible. Oh my goodness. She horrible. This beast was able to take advantage of a situation I was in. I was in a very low point in my life. Unlike myself, when Sister Alberta was in a low point in her life, I sought to uplift her and support her, and I did. But this is a real predator, and she noticed that I was doing pretty bad. Now, you know, by looking at this picture of this beast, of this orangutan, this big ass pork chop, nasty looking creep, you know there's no way. And anybody that knew me know I wouldn't have nothing to do with this 300-pound rhinoceros. So when people saw that I was romantically associating with this elephant, this hippopotamus, they knew something was wrong. Only a person who who is suffering the very low of their life would mess with something like this. So when I first started talking, and all predators, they act nice when they first meet you. And I didn't have nothing to lose. So I decided to go be with and pretend to be in some marriage with this creep, relationship with this creep. However, I did make very clear, and my brother Taalik, I did not hear the video, brother Taalik told me that she confessed and she admit that we agreed upon a sexless marriage, no sex. I already knew I was not interested in trying to have no sex with this woman because she was not sexually attractive to me. Look at her. She looked a little better a few years ago. She's fat and disgusting. All kinds of stomachs and bumps and bulges. Yuck. You don't want to see her naked. And she brags that she got a big backside. And she got a big backside at the top. But then when you start looking towards the bottom, there's no roundness. It's just flat. It's just disgusting. So I knew this was somebody I didn't want to even try to mess with at all. Now, for some people, y'all are sex fiends or whatever. I've never been that. I have no problem with a sexless marriage, a sexless relationship. Never had a problem with it. So she get me in her spider's web. And she knows I'm in a bad situation. And she knows that we're supposed to be in a sexless relationship. And so one night, she closed the door. I'm in my pajamas. And she knows we're not supposed to have any relations. And she basically pulled down my pajamas and proceeded to rape me because I did not want her. And if somebody takes you and you do not want them, that is called rape. What difference is it because it's a woman? I did not want her. I submitted to her because I did not want to be homeless on the street. I wanted a home. And I just laid there and allowed her to rape me. I said no. I said no from the very beginning of our relationship. We're supposed to be in a sexless, no sex marriage. She said out of her mouth, that's what it's supposed to be. And then she turns around and go into the public talking about, I got a little ding-a-ling. You ain't supposed to know anything about my ding-a-ling because we're not supposed to be intimate. I don't want you. You took me. And you kept messing with me until my body began to respond to you. I didn't want you. You're not sexually attracted to me or probably a whole lot of other folks. Some people don't give a damn. A hole is a hole. I don't want you. I didn't want you then. I don't want you now. I am not attracted to fat. I am not attracted to bulges and bumps and flab. You are obese. You're not fat. You are obese. You way over fat. You are obese. A big fat hippopotamus. You weigh just as much as a cow. That's a damn shame. 1 meal a day. You haven't ate 1 meal a day in years, in decades. You bring shame to the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You bring shame to the nation of Islam. Nasty mouth, vulgar. Nasty attitude, self-righteous. want to be some kind of leader, want to be some kind of teacher, some kind of God. So she thought she was going to be able to punk me out and make me one of her cult members. All her children in her house, they know if they don't do what this demon, this tyrant says, she will throw them out the house. They know this. And she makes sure they don't have life skills in order for them to be able to go out in society and take care of themselves. All these children under her care going to be in bad shape. They don't have basic living skills to go out into society because they have a troll, they have a tyrant, they have a dictator as a mother that don't give a damn about them because she lives in some kind of fantasy world where she's some kind of brand new Elijah Muhammad, some kind of messenger. You're not. You're a creep. You're a rapist. Just because she's a woman don't mean she can't be a rapist. Just because she's a woman don't mean she can't be charged with domestic abuse. She verbally abused me. And she raped me. And she stole my money out of my safe. An all-around predator. And that's what she's still doing. Going around the internet looking for victims. Even our brother Taalik had a run-in with her. She was doing the same thing. But he didn't fall for the Kool-Aid. Unfortunately, because of my really low condition, I fell for the Kool-Aid. It would have been better for me to live in my car than go through the drama messing with this predator, this rapist. That's what she is. I don't believe you. Well, then, if you don't believe me, then you don't believe none of these women. Then you don't believe anything Sister Noble said when she said that she was molested as a child at 5 years old. You don't believe nothing Karen said when she said she was beat up by her boyfriend. Y'all a bunch of hypocrites. If those women suffered abuse, then I am a sufferer. The woman said herself, we're supposed to be in a sexless relationship. I barely touched the woman. I did not want to even kiss her. She was not attractive to me at all, especially when I began to see her true colors. She's nothing but a leech and a parasite, a welfare queen, stealing her grandchildren from her daughters so she can get that foster care money. She don't give a damn about those grandchildren or nobody. She only cares about herself. She don't give a damn about Sister Noble. She's doing whatever she can to try to get to me because I know exactly who and what she is. A predator, a rapist, a thief, a liar, a manipulator, a tyrant, a dictator. That's what she is. And unlike Karen, unlike Noble, I go after the rapist. But I didn't exactly know the extent of my abuse until they brought it to the surface. Now I see the whole picture. I was raped. Whenever somebody force themselves on you and you do not want them, that's called rape. You tell me the reason why I want her. I don't have a history of messing around with women. I have no children. She forced herself on me, taking advantage of a situation. And I knew she would throw me out if I rejected her advances. I was raped. She raped me. And there's nothing that you can say that can change that fact. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Noble, for opening up my eyes to the extent of the abuse that this woman put on me. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get this party started quickly, right? Now, now look at this picture. Look at this woman. You so ugly. Look how ugly this woman is. Now, when people learn that I'm sorry, the thought is horrible. When people learn that I actually dated and was involved with this hideous looking woman, I hope she's not a man. My goodness, I slept with a man. Oh, goodness. Oh. Well, I don't think she's a man, but they very good at that transgender cross-dressing, that surgery stuff. Oh. Please don't let it be so. But not only is she ugly, but this woman probably weigh about 350 pounds. 350 pounds. She weigh as much as a damn cow. Are you serious? It was a blessing for her that I, as handsome as I am, as fine as I am, and you heard her say it in the video. You so handsome. You heard her say it in the video. But I was in a low spot in my life at the time. And she seemed, the word is, she seemed to be a nice person. And she has this religious background that I come from, which is the Nation of Islam. And I know how the GCC is supposed to behave. And she's nothing like that. She does not talk like an MGT. She does not talk like a woman that was trained in the Nation of Islam. She's vicious, she's hard, she's profane, vulgar, nasty, evil, wicked, violent person. She's a thief. And you don't know her. You never live with her. I live with her. I have experience. You never live with her and you don't know her. The only thing that you know is what come out of her mouth. And this fake fraud picture that she paints. That's how manipulators and deceivers are. And she's an abuser. She's an abuser of people, men and women. She told me how she beat up her own MGT sisters in Alabama, wherever the hell it was. She was a sister captain. She calls herself sister captain. She wants to be an authority. And if you don't fall in line with her authority, there's some kind of punishment. I was abused by this person. I'm going to show you. Now, there are those of you who may not believe, and it's not really talked about. I'm going to start talking about how women abuse men. All this one-sided bull crap. Oh, woe is me. And a lot of these women aren't telling you the whole story. And they even tell you, why you want to know the other side? Yeah, I want to know the other side. What the hell did you do? Why you don't want us to know the other side? You're holy and righteous, which is not always the case. This woman here is an example of an abuser of men, women, children, dogs, and cats, whatever. She's just an abuser. She has this mindset, it's my way or no way. And she also has the mindset to become a potential murderer. I would advise anybody around her, because her own children will testify. I'm not talking about the ones that live with her. She has children outside of herself who will testify what she done to them. And their life could have probably been better had she not abused them under the guise of religion. Oh yes, men can be abused. Let's look at something real quick here. Now listen to this article from a doctor website. Domestic violence befalls mostly women, but men are victims too. More than 830,000 men fall victim to domestic violence every year, which means one man is victimized by a woman every 37.8 seconds. How many men would be abused by some woman during the time of this video? You do the math. 830,000 men each year. This is consistent. Almost 1 million men every year are abused by women. Every year. And this is consistent. So these women that come on these sites crying about, oh, boo-hoo-hoo, I was abused or whatever, they don't want you to know the other side of domestic violence. Because a lot of times she has done something to put herself in that position, and she just got the bad end of the stick. No, you don't want us to investigate the other side. But when it comes to justice, whenever you go to any court, there's a plaintiff and a defendant, and the court listens to both sides. Why you don't want people to listen to the other side? Because we supposed to just believe you on face value? Of course, maybe you shouldn't have got beat up the way you done, but also at the same time, what did you do? Are you really innocent? Now, these women that's proclaiming all this abuse, if you listen to their mouths, they're very nasty, profane, violent themselves, vulgar, suffer from their own self-righteous mindset, have no respect for nobody or others, disrespectful, and the list goes on and on. Let's see what else this article has to say. Well, compared to women, it says 1.5 million women are victims each year. And the article says it don't make no difference whether it's men or women, whether it's a man or a woman, they deserve help. I am a victim of domestic violence. I am a victim of this woman here. I'm a victim. She's an abuser. Domestic violence is not about size, gender, or strength. Domestic violence is not about size, gender, or strength. It's about abuse, control, and power. When I was in that house with that woman, she was the one with the power. She was the one that had the control. Domestic violence is not about size, gender, or strength. And physically, weighing about 350 pounds, I was stronger than her, but she still could handle hers because she's 350 damn pounds. But she's in control. Domestic violence is not about size, gender, or strength. It's about abuse, control, and power. And for the men to get out of these dangerous situations, That's what I done immediately. Got out of that situation. And that's what the anger is, because she wanted me to stick around and submit and wanted me to be her slave, which, as most of you know, that's not going to happen. This is the reality's temple on earth. Now, what else do it say here? Now listen, as with abuse against women, abuse against men, whether it's a partner or a spouse, they withhold approval, appreciation. This woman was always in competition with me, and she's still jealous that my ministry can function without her Nation of Islam garbage, without God, without all the crap that she believed that a ministry is supposed to have. Appreciation, or she denied you affection as punishment. She denied me sex, which was something I did not want. Yuck. We're going to talk about that later on the live stream. This is what they do. They criticize, they name call, and they shout. Okay. All you got to do is watch the video that she's in. You'll see that. Take away your car keys. Take away take away your money. She snatched my computer. Something that's valuable of mine, trying to use it as a kidnap my computer or whatever I have. That's a means of control. Regularly threatened to leave or to make you leave. Yeah, she threatened to throw me out the house. It was cold as hell outside. You see, abuse. Threatened to hurt you or a family member. She showed me her gun. Look, Negro, I got a gun. I pulled this gun on my own family member. I pulled this gun on my daughter. I have no problem with pulling this gun on you. See? An abuser. Domestic abuse. I am a victim of domestic abuse. How dare you tell me you have no empathy? But there's no evidence I've done nothing to this woman. I was just a man trying to find some place to lay my head. She invited me to her home, and I liked the family atmosphere. I was not looking for to fight no damn body. I was already coming out of a bad situation, right into some more bull doo-doo, because she won't control. Punish or deprive your children when they get angry at you. See, that's what women do. That's what these men complain about. Threaten to kidnap your children if you leave. Abuse or hurt your animals, your pets. Harass you about affairs or spouses. They imagine you might have. This woman so jealous. Everywhere I go, any woman looking at me or whatever, she's jealous and suspect. What you looking at her for? Blah, blah. You a big fat pig. You ain't nothing to look at. I like to look at women that's in shape. I like to look at pretty women that take care of themselves. And you all a mess. You 350 damn pounds. You lied to me about your age. You just a mess. You're a liar. You garbage. Manipulate you with lies and contradictions. Destroy furniture. Punch holes in the walls and break appliances. Wield a gun or knife in a threatening way. These are what women do. Women. And this woman hit me. She kicked on me. Trying to force me to do something I didn't want to do. They hit, kick, shove, punch, bite, spit, or throw things when they get upset. Men get abused too. And this dingbat know I got this mental health crap on me, so she took advantage of it. I was abused. So don't sit around here and try to tell me I don't have no empathy for people who suffer domestic violence, domestic abuse. I'm a victim my damn self. I ain't do a damn thing to this woman. She's a damn liar. Let's get this party started right. Let's get this party started quickly. Right? I'm off beat like a bug. Look at here. Look at here. It has been brought to my attention that this dingbat, this rapist, this thief, this liar, this parasite, this leech, this hog-head cheese, this rhinoceros, this big-ass elephant buffalo, this piece of real trash of the earth, feces and manure, this thing that's supposed to be a woman, we know it as Aaliyah, Rebecca, Muhammad, Patricia Robinson. That's your damn name. Patricia Cooley, Patricia Robinson. Let's see your driver's license. It's Patricia Robinson, Patricia Cooley. You ain't no damn Aaliyah, Rebecca, confused ass. Are you a Hebrew Israelite or are you a Muslim? That's where the Rebecca crap come from. These folks run around here talking about people confused as hell. Trying to follow dead people. Elijah Muhammad is dead, you dingbat. Master Farad Muhammad is dead. You twisted up demon. You have no originality. You can't think for yourself. You need dead people to think for you. That's why you're crazy as hell. And that's why you know so much about mental health. Because you yourself is crazy as hell. It takes one to know one. Dingbat. You need to take your happy ass back to the morgue where you come from. Back to the realm of darkness where you come from. It has been brought to my attention that this thing had the nerve to go after our brother, soul brother, Maurice Muhammad. Now, in recent events, I have not heard from my brother. And I understand. And actually, that's very wise. I made a video that made our sister Noble very upset. I mentioned no names. None of you knew what I was talking about. Only Brother Maurice and Sister Noble. As I explained to our brother Maurice, I needed that therapy. I needed to vent. And that's all I did. But since Sister Noble knew who I was talking about, she heard the video and automatically went on the attack against us as a smear campaign. And she went and she found one of our worst enemies, an enemy also to Brother Muhammad. This dingbat said she reached out to Maurice to try to put him on the right path, to teach him, to guide him. He don't need your damn help. He don't need your damn guidance. I want to make something perfectly clear. I've known Brother Maurice since 2013. We've had our ups and downs. But I want to make this perfectly clear. I like Brother Maurice. I love Brother Maurice. I love his strength. I love his sincerity. I love his drive. I love his fire. Because he reminds me of myself when I was his age. I love his sincerity. And Brother Maurice is real. And Brother Maurice, I have seen growth. And he continues to mature. And I cannot take, and nobody gonna take that away from this man. Brother Maurice told me that when he is doing what he's doing, he has no choice. When they attack his Black First, his Mississippi campaign, his Mississippi initiative, and the work that they are doing, he has no choice but to defend Operation Exodus Mississippi. Because if there was no Operation Exodus Mississippi, there would be no Mississippi campaign under Black First. And that is true. And whether I like it or not, he likes it or not, the Mississippi Initiative, Black First Initiative Network, that's our offspring. That's our baby. He left our nest. Maurice Muhammad is my son. And father and son don't always get along. Father and son have disagreements. But he came and he's doing something from out of our womb. And I'm going to support Brother Maurice whether he like me or not. You heard that, brother? Whether you like me or not, you never talk to me again in life. I'm going to support my son. And I'm not going to let nobody attack my son. What we have to understand is that this Black First Mississippi initiative is more than Brother Maurice. It's other brothers and sisters that support the same idea. Other brothers and sisters willing to sacrifice and suffer and actually do the work. So it don't make no damn difference what Brother Maurice think. It's bigger than him. And so there are those have a problem with Angel Snub Nub 7. I am not Operation Exodus Mississippi. Operation Exodus Mississippi campaign is beyond me. The Mississippi Initiative is beyond Brother Maurice. There are those who support these plans, support the plan, support the vision and the goal. And it is beyond myself. It is beyond my son. I asked Brother Maurice in a live stream one time. I said, brother, can I adopt you? Brother Maurice is my son. It would be an honor, and I would be so proud to tell people, that's my son. My son take care of business. My son not no joke. My son don't just run his mouth. So it was brought to my attention that Arab, that Pan-African Arab, bald-headed bastard, piece of trash, sewer rat, he allowed and was happy that this pork chop hippopotamus would come on, and not only the main intent was to bash me, then they brought up my son, and they went after our vision. That's a problem. You attack him, you're attacking me. You had that Karen S. garbage sleeping with a damn dog, trying to justify. It's just my service dog, is it? Oh yeah, whatever, lady. I can believe you. You can't tell me what or not to believe. I don't know what it is up with these people they think they can force you to believe. You are sleeping with a dog. And you love sex. And you do all kinds of stuff. You said it out your own mouth. So why not go to the other side for pleasure? You're a pleasure seeker, and the only thing your happy ass want to do is be happy. Why can't a dog tongue feel as good as a human tongue? I wouldn't put it past you. Of course, you're not going to tell people that's what you're doing. You're a lonely hag in your house. It's just you and your dog. Who knows what you do? You're not going to tell nobody. And you got this freak, cheeseburger, Ronald McDonald freak, hog-head cheese-eating dingbat, Aaliyah Muhammad, running around just steady telling lies, trying to get followers. The real one that caused division and hatred. Where's her followers at? The only one that's around her is her children, who she turned into cult members. A bunch of minimum wage slaves if they work, because she didn't want them to go to college. She didn't want them to go to no school to try to better themselves, to keep them under her wing. They cannot meet other people, all locked up in the house under her damn balloon belly skirt. And she wearing these damn tents called dresses. Because there's no dress that's made that can fit her 300-pound ass. And now she covers up her hair because now she's old and scraggly. And when your hair becomes gray, it gets all stiff and limp. Now you're already ugly. Now you really look like the wicked witch of the West, of which that's exactly what your happy ass is. And you got that Arab running around, got his dog, got a diamond collar, celebrating Christmas. You're not in no position to talk about nobody. So we got the Arab African from Angola thing, whatever you want to call itself, fake ass, called Sister Noble a mammy. He did make mockery of her abuse. He did everything to our Sister Noble in the book. And the video is still up. Only thing you got to do is go watch it. And he tried to claim her book. Sister Alberta, what's wrong with you? You got this Arab, and then you got this pork chop, and you got the dog lover. Oh, that's not feasible. Mississippi campaign ain't feasible. To you. Because you're a dumbass. You don't know nothing about nothing. Only thing you know how to do is lay in front of a TV, play with your damn dog, and eat Snicker bars all day. You don't know what's feasible. Of course it's not feasible because your happy ass is not even going to try to help. And you hoping that Brother Maurice failed. You hoping that I fail. And I actually wanted to get rid of you. I don't need your damn friendship. I'm not lonely. So you have all these bastards gathered together. And this Aaliyah pork chop piece of garbage, including Maurice Muhammad. She talking about all the people who are not in accord with the teachings of Elijah Muhammad. And then she holler and scream, including Maurice Muhammad. I know that's y'all boy, but including him. So the question should be raised, what are you doing, pork chop? What are you doing, Arab? What are you doing, dog lover? They're doing absolutely nothing. I am not. I'm the father. And I'm not in a position to judge the Mississippi Initiative. I'm not in a position to judge Black First Initiative Network. Because Brother Maurice got a vision. Brother Maurice was inspired. And Brother Maurice took action. And Brother Maurice believed in the goal and the vision and the plan. And him and those who are with him, they actually pulled up stakes and moved to that state. And whatever they're doing way more than all three of you pieces of garbage together, because y'all doing absolutely nothing except a comfortable Arab, African, Pan-African, fake-ass slave, a big-ass McDonald's cheeseburger eating, fat pork chop eating slave, and a walking the dog, I'm handicapped ass slave. They're not doing nothing. How dare they open up their mouth? And that pork chop, Aaliyah Muhammad thing, you've been around for years and you've accomplished nothing. You took people to a farm and your farm failed because of how you treated the people, and they left trying to be their leader. They don't need you to be no leader. You're going to tell Maurice Muhammad he's not acting like a follower of Elijah Muhammad. You stupid ass broad. This is Black First Initiative Network. It's not the Nation of Islam. It is Black First B1 Initiative Network, and they have a plan called the Mississippi Campaign or the Mississippi Initiative. He is not the Nation of Islam, and he don't claim to be Nation of Islam. He is Maurice Muhammad, the executive director of Black First. You piece of garbage. This thing talking about the Mississippi Campaign and don't even know what it is. This old dog walker been listening to us speak about Operation Exodus Mississippi for I don't know how long, and she still don't know what it is. A bunch of retarded ass people. And that Pan-African thing is thousands of Pan-Africans. What do they do? What have they done? What are they doing? If you go to his page, the only thing he trying to sell some red, black, and green shoes that probably come from China. Sit your raggedy ass down. I would go in the boxing ring, as old as I am and sick as I am, I would go in a boxing ring with Brother Maurice and them dingbats, 3 against 2, we'll whoop y'all ass. B1 whoop ass, damn it. B1 whoop ass. Forever. Reality's temple forever. That's my son. As long as he's doing our project, as long as he's doing our work, I support my son. Anybody that come against my son, attack my son, you attacking me. B1, whoop ass. That's right. Black first. We're black without being black at the Reality's temple, but we're still black first, you pieces of garbage. I need to make this clear. Shout out to Brother Maurice Muhammad and shout out to the brothers and sisters who support this wonderful effort called the Mississippi Initiative and the Black First Network. B1 whoop their ass.